All right, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back. Cosmic here with more Chaos Zero Nightmare. Got our coffee, and it has been a very interesting last 24 hours of just everything that's been going on. So unfortunately, didn't have time to finish up the tower challenge. But the good news is that means today we can go and finish our tower challenge for Narja. And then unfortunately, Bree has fallen. She's a little bit sick, so I've been trying to take care of her. And then also, we found a wasp on the inside of our house last night. So for those that don't know, the story behind that is not this last summer, but the summer before that, there was a huge wasp nest in the, and I keep forgetting the word of it now, but I want to say the scaffolding, but basically by our front door in the awning part of it. It has a different name, I forget now. And long story short, our landlord decided that they just weren't going to do anything about it. So I did my best to handle the situation as best as I could, and no, they just bothered us all season long. I set up traps, I literally bought traps about yay big and a pretty good size, in circumference, and those traps got filled with wasps. So whatever nest was up there is truly going to be a problem eventually. Now, to be fair, is that the last summer it wasn't an issue, so we just had assumed that it had gone away. However, finding a wasp inside of your house is usually not a good sign, so we will see how that how that goes over the next couple of days. But today we are well, first I need to do my delegations because I have not had time to do those yet. Probably just work on a Hugo deck because I still have to finish Hugo, I'm pretty sure. Then we're gonna go into tower to go finish our 150 challenge, and then probably work on some new decks after that. So I guess the other important thing to note, right, if somehow people missed it, I did just tweet out the new character trailer, or sorry, PV promotional video for Faye, who is going to be a at least for now China exclusive character, but we will be getting we will be seeing more of her very, very soon in the story, and we will be getting more information on her kit by the end of the at the end of the month when she launches in the the China server, and we'll get it later. I'm assuming this is going to be our next pre-season character, right? What have you. It looks like she is going to be a ranger that is focused on drawing cards. She has some kind of draw mechanic with the one card I've seen leaked, so too early to speculate otherwise, but we will see. And hey, Roland, hey, Unexpected Gotcha. Thanks for dropping on in here early. Yeah, as far as we know, she is not CN exclusive. It is just CN is getting her first, based on everything that I can find and confirm and all that stuff. So, maybe good news is that we just have to wait a little while, but still would like to get them at the same time. Now, a little selfishly, I will say, I do hope that this gives us, I don't want to say more modest designs, whatever, but I am still a little bit salty that Harimari has a beautiful dress and this long, elegant design, and then you just get full ass on your screen, right? So the thing about Faye is that we know, again, for better, for worse, whichever side of it you care to be on, is that due to the laws and regulations, they have to design their artwork in a certain way. So we know that Faye, when it comes here, should at least hopefully not have a full ass shared on the screen for us. And I'm going to complain about the same thing about Star Savior, right? We were really excited for the half anniversary. I was really looking forward to that game and hopefully being able to turn itself around. And if you look at the latest characters that they updated, bro, the whole armor, clothing break thing is or I should say, the armor break thing is a cool idea and how it integrates into the game. But to have your clothing break away and to go on just basically a full ass lingerie set, nope, it's too much, man. It is just too much. So I was like, all right, well, that's a very easy way for me to uninstall Star Savior. So it looks like they're just gonna go pure pure dialing up the Gooner bait to like 12, and then they'll probably, you know, end of service within a year, because they don't want to address any of the like the other issues with the game itself. They just want to have more fan servicey dialed up to a billion. Yeah, and yeah, good call. Like Lost Sword, I know does that same thing, but Lost Sword, like Lost Sword knows what it is up front, and I'm fine with that. Let me draw this fine line for people who might miss the memo or miss the messaging, right? Lost Sword, I am totally fine with, because it establishes it as that's its main gimmick as a game up front. You know what you're getting. There's no, you know, pulling the rug from you. You know what you get day one, right? Star Savior has a break mechanic in it, which could have done really cool things with it, but instead they just decided to go the full, I'm gonna have everything revealing, you know, for the character all at once. So obviously there was stuff like Ash Waltz, which had ass on screen all the time, but like whatever, she had a full dress, it is what it is. But they all right, let me just pull it up so people, because I'm sure people have no idea what I'm talking about, but I will, I think they did actually put it out as a PV for Star Savior as well. Nope, that's the new unit. Oh no, I guess they didn't even tweet it. What the hell? It was from one of the streams where they previewed it. All right, I guess let me see if I can. Oh, that is loud. All right, well here, I guess it's these two really quick. And like, to be fair, they have like otherwise really good designs. I thought they were, you know, pretty well done for like wedding theme and what I've seen just for other games, but I wonder if they have like the actual armor break part in here. Gotta get your jiggle physics in, understandable. Also, I just love Carmen in general, like her normal design, so I was like kind of upset that they did this to her, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, like this looks really good, man. Like this is actually a really beautiful design. Let's see if I can find, or it might have been one of the follow-up videos then, damn. Anyways, you get the, oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, his reaction says it all, right? Did Counterside go this hard in that direction? So I was not a Counterside player, so I unfortunately could not tell you. But then again, like all the other like preview scenes, so anyways, you get the idea. They're trying to ramp up the money really quickly. But a lot of people were not happy with the stream, so oh well. Anyways, enough of that. We are gonna otherwise stay in our own lane. So again, if you do that stuff up front, I have no problem with it. If you try to go like over the top to get extra money, again, what I assume is going to be before the game end of services, then just anywho, so I wanted to figure out, because I think I still have to redo my Hugo deck. Oh, I remember now. We got a really good, oh yeah, damn. We got a really good gear save for him. And I guess this was before I knew how I felt about this card, which I guess is a drop now. And like, I could have, because I was trying to do like the discard loop with this for the draw 4, but I've come to realize that you don't actually need this much draw. You could just make this the Mark persona for more damage and it would be fine. should you get Narja or Typhera? That's going to come down to what type of characters that you ultimately want to play because they support different teams. Narja is all about like your multi-attack style of teams with her veracity buffs that give you a also a on hit every heal, where Typhera is all about like your OTK builds. And she does have her own damage dealing build, which is pretty okay. But she doesn't really fit at all into like the multi-hit style of attack. So that's kind of where you have to draw the line on what type of characters you want to lean into. So hold on, this reminds me, where's my... Nope, I don't have the CZN meta thing up. Hold on. I thought I had my... Where did it go? Okay, hold on, let me just open up a new window this way. CZN meta... Because I guess, so people who probably haven't seen my video or have not seen the previous why can I not add a character? Hello, Chrome? Oh, it was broke trying to load the other, let me just reset everything. It was broke trying to load the other one. There we go. So for people who haven't seen the other deck building stream and whatnot, we can at least talk through Hugo and kind of where it goes from here. My wife will give me a hard time if she sees me playing that. Yeah, I think Bree doesn't care at all, but it's still one of those things where it's like, you know, I want to be able to play the game in public. I play a lot on my lunch break at work because, again, especially with the return to office, like I can't play as much at home. Like I have less time to play games now because of the mandatory return to office. So like I have to focus on what time I can, and like I just don't want to be playing those types of games in the office because it's kind of questionable. So it's this one, right? Yeah. So this can just get deleted for simplicity. This, nope, that one stays, and then this goes to the draw 2. And right, so we can only do 2. So we have 140 points to figure out what we want to... Or I'm sorry, we have 40 points in the traditional Hugo build to figure out what we want to do. Is there a universal imprint item on... Universal imprint? If you mean Ego Manifestation, yes, we get a free Omega Codex, or Omega Code every season. May I see the Narja build? Yeah, the Narja build is a work in progress, though, right now. It's just, we got to like 130, 135 or something. But we're going all in on the move cards to hand. So it's a really fun build. Unfortunately, I'm kind of realizing that it doesn't deal enough damage. It doesn't deal as much damage as I would like, I guess I should say. It's, if it clears 150 tower, then who cares? Right, technically, but we're making this the main damage focus. So I did see Faye's promotional video, which I did tweet out, and I saw like her 1 card spoiler, but I'm not gonna make a video when we have like negative information on the character. So I'll probably do a, depending on how much information I can get at through the like the CN streams and whatnot, I'll probably do like a build guide video on her for like theory crafting side of it. But I'm gonna wait until we get more information on the character. Oh, what is breaking? What's the most efficient Heidi Marie deck? The one shot or the sword rain spam? So they're all good. That's the problem, right? All of them are very good decks that do a lot of damage and are fine, right? The difficult part with those decks is we don't know what the Great Rift mechanic is going to be yet. So anybody who tells you what the best Heidi Marie deck is full of shit. That is how it is right now, right? Because they're all going to change in 2 weeks or whenever the Great Rift goes live. CN dropped her full kit added with gameplay. I only saw like 2 spoiler cards. I guess if anyone else has the link of all the spoilers, great, post them. We'll talk about it. I haven't seen it. It wasn't shared in any of the Discords, and it wasn't shared on Twitter for what I could see, so I didn't see it. Typhera or 9 needs persona cards? Both. What is disconnecting in the background, man? Yeah, the full the full platform crossplay was known. I thought it was anyways. All right, something is breaking in the back end, man. All right, I have no idea what is doing that. Yeah, you can share links, man. All right, so we got 40 points left to figure out what we want to do with them. Which, honestly, if you don't have Selena's, like, increased mark damage, like, the Persona card feels a little bit bad, admittedly. Holy shit, that is going to drive me nuts. I literally cannot tell what is causing the issue. Well, it wasn't that. The camera's fine. Which one is good on them? So 9 can use the new counter surge mechanic. Typhera wants the OTK boosting one for her OTK builds. If you do a damage version of Typhera, you want to go for like the Lux increased damage one. It really comes down to like what teams that you want to build her with. Are there any characters I haven't played much with? Yeah, Luke, Lucas. I haven't done a lot with bullet characters in general because, well, one, just not enough time to test everything. But two, I'm Sue, who is another CZN content creator. He is like the bullet god of all creators, at least that I know of. Like, he is day one Renoa main, has done extreme deep dives on bullet builds. Like, anything bullet related, I just refer to, like, let people go talk to Sue. That's my, you know, I'm not gonna try to one up the expert situation, right? So I let him handle all those. I mean, Shockwave is something, I guess. If we take a skill persona, though, we can build into his hunting instincts, which is like kind of the whole point. And again, this is most likely going to get fixed. It's bugged right now. There's no way that this stays in the game, so I'm not recommending people that build this for now, but okay, I now looking at the list again, I'm quickly reminding myself why I did the draw 2 shenanigans, because the rest of this just kind of sucks for him. Shockwave is cool if you want like a little extra AoE damage. In general, like, I guess the trying to get more triggers of morale is like nice. Yeah, Mark just feels like a waste on him, to be honest. Like, yeah, is it more damage? Yes. Is it exciting? No. Or no, because we want Umbra engravings, right? If for all damage dealers, we want Umbra engravings usually. Yeah, because we can always get the extra attack. So we want to try to do Umbra engraving focus if it matters. All right, let me just grab one of each because I am drawing a blank now. So let's do our... Yep, I guess, sure. We'll grab a coordinated attack, and we're going to grab a... Deathbrand is worthless. I guess we'll grab the mark. So what Umbra focus stuff do we have? I mean, I guess one resonance? Or no, because the mark is on the damage one. That doesn't work. Yeah, I fear the options here are just not great. We could just add stacks of agony, man. Like, do you just do Blessing of Light because it's a little bit more damage for attack cards? I guess, like, there's nothing else exciting about this, otherwise. Like, we can pay, like, the rest of his deck costs 0, so we can pay the tax of 1 AP. Discard all attack cards, then add hits. Oh, I guess this could be funny with, like, Tressa or something, I guess. If you want to, like, build a multi-hit shenanigans. Tressa being your discard. Or I guess no, because then you fill your deck with daggers, and that sucks. He does not have exhausted cards, so that does nothing either. Yeah, like, Hugo has enough draw that he doesn't really need the extra support, but the attack ones are kind of lackluster, I guess. And if we're going to exhaust it, we might as well just not use it. If this said move cards to hand, though, that would be sick. Okay, never mind. I remember why I was doing... Yeah, this sucks. Like, we want the Umbra engravings for the morale, but then, like, we need the Lux engravings if we're gonna do the, the same thing that we did last time with the... Oh my god, where is it? There it is, Mark. Which kind of, is kind of unfortunate for how we want to line up our effects usually. Although I guess if you do Blessing of Light, you do get the advantage of Hugo being able to fit into more teams because it does increase healing, damage, and shielding. So, like, Kalipe would get really good value out of this. And then you could do, like, a Kalipe, Hugo, whatever AP user you want for the last slot, right? Because you're going to need to generate some AP somewhere if you're doing, like, the Persona of Luster. Which then leaves us with 20 points. Cerbus, thank you for the follow. Is there a good site to look at optimal decks? Unfortunately, no. Not that I have come across. I just share all of mine on Twitter and in the Discord. Oh, wait, we can just do the quick shelling trick, right? Hold on, I'm dumb. We can just do quick shelling. How many points do we have? Oh, wait, no, we're off. Wait, why are we off by 20? Oh, we'd have to give up. We'd have to give up an AP that way. So we'd have just a neutral. We want like a neutral upgrade then, or Ranger. Yeah, never mind. This is a kind of an awkward spot to be in because the other cards that we can rely on are just not really that great. I guess negotiate if you don't care about, like, if you're doing tower and stuff, right? And if you, because it says 2 morale to all enemy, right? So if you use this on your first turn, you get a permanent 2 morale, and then the buff on the enemies goes away in the next phase anyway. So I guess if we're trying to do the Blessing of Light side of it, you could do, like, negotiate, and then that has, like, probably a draw effect on it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sure. Like, oh, there you go. Even, fine. It pays for itself. I guess pays for itself or draw 2, whichever you need. Draw 2 next turn. I guess you just grab the AP to make it pay for itself. It's a neutral. It's easy enough to roll. Yeah, the Persona cards, like, if you are running a Kalipe deck, I think this is fine, or something that can get more value out of the Blessing of Light, but otherwise the options just feel pretty awkward, all things considered. So I'm going to do more of a damage-focused build, so I'm just going to load them up with marks because it's not a lot of extra damage, but it is still extra damage. And we don't really need a third quick fix. Like, a 2 draw 2s should be enough. Is there any characters that don't want Persona cards at all? Yeah, so if you're doing like Veronica's Quad Divine Kowalski, I think there's a very strong case for it, depending on what the deck is. But generally speaking, most characters want a Persona card. In most situations. I guess I have to keep adding that disclaimer. The same site mines the GR decks and posts them, doesn't it? So I have literally been using this site for like a week. I did not know about this site or I guess it's been a week and a half now, hasn't it? I don't know. I found out about this site this month, so sorry, I don't know any of the back history, as it were, to everything that they've done. God, and Dream World is such a meme, man. Like, I know people are still stuck on this card, but I have not seen a single good Dream World list still. And people, like, keep hyping it up without understanding deck building. All right, we're good. Nothing crashed. I told you guys my PC is dying, all right? I don't know how to... sorry about the remix that dropped really quickly. Oh, I missed another one. Thoughts on current state of the game? I mean, I really like the game. I don't know any... I don't know. I've got nothing else to say. There's no other gacha game that I like playing currently, so... Like, Star Savior, I'm uninstalling. Mongol Stardive, we have to wait and see how the Legendary Monster update goes at the end of the month. All Sides is... Or all... Oh, what's the name of that game? All Fire? Damn it, there's another game that just launched. It's like a 2D side-scrolling fighter that, like, everyone's really hyped on, but the CN servers have gotten no updates for, like, 6 months. So I assume that game is just dead on arrival. All Firing, thank you. So I assume All Firing is also dead on arrival. I was actually, like, I thought that game looked pretty sick for some of, like, the artwork that I've seen for it. And then I also saw they're just having a shit ton of launch bugs. So I'm like, damn, bro, it kind of sucks right now. Enfield, I still want to go back to Enfield. I know there's a lot of salty people about the last story update and stuff, but Enfield is one of those games, man, that, like, I am still rooting for because I really, really like the shell of it and what they have, and I just have to wait and see what the game does. Maybe it's, like, more of a long-term thing, but I am still bummed about that one. Oh, and then the I guess while we're talking about gacha games, where's that image? So a lot of people know that I have, like, a very strong affinity to any characters that use a scythe. Where is she? Yeah, so I came across this character, and she has, like, a full-on scythe and everything. But unfortunately, this game launches the same exact month that Relink does, which, for those that don't know, we are very excited for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink in this house. But it's a game that Bree and I play together, and also some of our friends in the Discord, personal friends. We all played through Relink base game together. So we will be playing through all of Relink Endless Ragnarok together as well. So there will probably be, like, a week of no gacha content because I will just be playing Relink nonstop. But yeah, very long story short, if your character has a scythe, which I guess you really can't see it in that artwork, can you? Now I just realized it. Hold on, let me grab the other image. There you go. If your character has a scythe, assume that I'm automatically interested in it. But yeah, it's called Dragon Sword Awakening, and it comes out in July. And it has, like, a weird, like, tag-in mechanic for their combat. All right, anyway, I gotta finish this before reset because I want to make sure I get my double chaos delegations. Or actually, what's the divine that this can get? Draw one, move. No, or hold on. Oh, they updated the website to include grouping identical effects. Cool. Never mind, your divines suck. Bro, I kind of just want 4 morale. If I'm being so honest with this, getting double negotiate's probably gonna be ass though. All right, no, whatever. We're just gonna put the I guess, wait, how much? So what? It'd be like 12 attacks. It'd be like 12 attacks at like 800 damage or something. I guess that's still a lot of damage, isn't it? All things considered, even a weakened mark is probably still correct. All right, no, I'm not gonna overthink this. We are just gonna grab. Oh, we're just gonna windmill slam this. Whoops. The engravings suck, but whatever, man. So I guess that's what we're gonna try to fish for. Where is my... All right, let's just jam a couple chaos delegations, and then we're gonna go back into the tower. I still have to go back and do nebula distortion at some point too. I do love the fact that we can just spam. Do you not have a partner? I love how we can just spam refresh now, and they added the protection measure against re-rolling over past that amount. Early legendary equipment helps us out with getting an early engraving if we really want with the engraving event, so I don't mind grabbing this. Sure, more agony. I really don't want to decrease my money. He is in the middle. Yeah, again, I guess Shockwave is like it's only 2 mark for a Shockwave, right? And like in an AoE setting where Hugo can struggle, maybe you're supposed to take the Shockwave instead. Maybe. This is one of those weird things, right? Where it's like Persona cards want you to be able to wrong upgrade, damn. Persona cards want you to choose ones based on what content you're doing. I just pin all of my like complete decks in the Discord. So like I have a lot of random work in progress ones, but I don't have any that have you seen the 12 Dream World auto use 35? I swear to God, I'm gonna end myself. So here's my question. I saw the video on my YouTube feed and I instantly ignored it because okay, man, 35 morale is cool and all. How much damage did it do? Like, what is their payoff, right? 35 morale by itself is shit. If we're just to call it like it is, right? It's like such a clickbait title that I just couldn't even stomach looking at it and watching it, right? Like, I just completely ignored the video. We are not going to get an early engraving. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, it's once per turn, but it's a Lux engraving. We'll take it. Like, I've had, like, every stream, I feel like, since launch, everyone has been like, yo, dog, Dream World, it's super crazy, most busted thing ever. You won't believe the damage that this deck can get. And then people show me these videos of like a 20k damage team, and I'm like, bro, no. Like, give me a real deck or don't show it to me. Like, I'm sorry. I'm already like mentally exhausted by it. And I'm mad because it is such a fun deck building card, because like on paper it reads fun, but then in practice you recognize that it's absolute dog shit. And it's like, damn, this was so close to being a cool thing. So like, I'm mad, you know, in part obviously at like the devs that could have been a little bit better, but then I'm also just mad that everybody keeps trying to showcase it like it's some absolutely cracked build, and then it does like 2 points of damage. You're like, well, why did you bother building all of this, right? Like, I don't feel good about recommending a deck that people just aren't going to use. Is it fun to play? Is it a cool gimmick? Absolutely. Am I ever going to recommend that anybody ever builds it until somebody shows me a working version? No. There is too much grinding to do in this game to waste it on, you know, haha funny meme decks. Like, I waste my time on theory crafts and deck builds, but like, if it sucks, it sucks. I don't make a video and we go next. Like, that's how it should be. Yeah, OTK, one turn kill. But so OTK can also mean like it's turn 7 that you build up for, but then you do like a 1 million damage nuke, right? So there's a difference between first turn kills and 1 turn kills. $20k damage and on a boss that debuffs itself? Fucking sure, man. Like, my triple support team with a unfinished build is doing 50k damage at the top end. Like, come on, man. But also, this is why I'm a bad YouTuber, right? Because like, I don't post shit builds like that for clickbait. But that's also why my channel won't grow as well as it could. But like, I just can't bring myself to do it, man. I can't bring myself to do it. Yeah, it's a Lux engraving, whatever. And to be fair, I might also just be jaded by like the average gacha player, where it's like, if it doesn't do a bajillion Jorlian damage, it's a bad deck. And it's like, that's been getting to me too, because like, not everything has to be the best build, right? Like, there's a very real chance that the Selena Barrage deck that I had built and worked on with everybody, like, that might not be the Great Rift build. That's just how it is, right? There might be a gimmick that completely nerfs that deck, but it does good damage and it's really fun. So I hope people will, you know, leverage it and get to use it. $77k per turn. That's still abysmal, man. That's... And I'm going to assume that's not just Dream World, right? There's like some other striker payoff in there or something. Well, I don't like getting second method this early unless we also get an engraving event, so we'll see what happens. Thank you, Gats. Again, I'm glad that people were having fun with it. Oh shit, we actually got it. Oh, this might actually be the run then. Hot damn. So again, the downside is that you're discarding your own cards that don't have a benefit. So in order to maximize out on Dream World, you actually need a deck that can fully cycle itself twice to make up for the shit tier RNG of the random discard. So it's like, there's too many downsides for not enough payoff. Right, this is the problem now with, is there an engraving event in the second half? I don't think there is. So I need to get... Actually, I need to get rid of second method then. I need to get rid of second method and pick it up later. That sucks. All right, and sometimes later is now, man. All right, sure. Easiest 200 gold spent of my life, brother. Sure. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. God damn, that's hilarious. We have to re-roll this into upgrade, so that doesn't matter, I guess. This is still... I'm pretty sure this doesn't... Oh my god. So, right, like, the 25 damage amount should always work, even with extra attacks. I'm pretty sure this one is supposed to only work with attack cards. So I am just going to keep Cube in this case. Malin, Cassius, Veronica. All right, what ballistas in there are dealing giga damage, right? Like, that would be my next question. Like, I don't want to harp on it too much. I'm just mad that people keep bringing it up like it's the second coming of, like, the Malin deck, right? And then you realize it's just not good. What were we doing? Oh, we're going to see if we have cards. No, we only have one card to remove left, right? Because we did not get his... Oh, we did get his Fan of Daggers. Sure, we'll remove 2 then. Boop, boop. Like, could you keep in Fan of Daggers? Like, yeah, you could. It's just, I might as well just remove it for my own sanity here. It's just a very expensive upgrade for what it offers. So... Okay, yeah, we got correct epiphanies. We just need quick fix to get on the right path here, and we're in a good spot. No, we can find a dimensional cube later, and we're not gonna have discard strategies in every Hugo deck. I'm trying to build like as neutral as possible Hugo deck. So I guess we don't want the discard side of it. Oh yeah, I said negotiate, right? Oh, but if I buy negotiate here, it's gonna screw with our RNG of the copy event. So we're gonna come back for the negotiate. Taking everything I can to make 150. Yeah, Tressa was the next one that I wanted to go back to after I finished this this Narja experiment. So I'd definitely be curious to see what you put together for Tressa. Hugo. Copy. We have extra, I guess. Always start a battle, right? Yeah. Again, Torture Toolbox universally works with this season, so just a good armor to put on him, just because, admittedly. Honestly, it's gonna be a little hilarious if we finish this like in one go, all things considered. I guess we're still missing our... Oops, clicked out. Okay, I gotta fix my windows here that I don't keep misclicking out of CZN. There we go. We still have to find the Mark engraving, and we have to get a Divine Event for Quick Fix. And, like, if I have to use a duplicate card to fix up the Hugo deck, I'm fine with that. Like, just using one's fine. Honestly, like, I forget the other ones. Oh, I forgot about oh, I forgot what Lux Blessing does, man. Shit. Hold on. Let me look up that card again. A girl and her rotted apple. What is... fixed damage equal to damage blocked by shield and increased damage amount by 50% for each Lux engraving. On effect activation, decrease 1. Wait, that is not reading correctly on the website. Well, I mean, it's not faceless. Whatever, I'm just gonna... fixed damage equal to damage blocked by shield and increased damage amount by 50% for each Lux engraving. Fixed damage equal to damage blocked by shield. I mean, I guess that's fine if you're doing like counterattack teams and whatnot. Oh, this is for this is for counter surge team builds if you want to do that way, which would be like Magna, Clepe, Maribel, or just Magna plus whoever, to be honest. I wonder, does anyone know how much damage that this actually deals? Because low-key, this might be a decent card. Because I'm assuming that it can just get, like, right, it's a skill, so you can reduce its own cost and whatnot. You can do, like, a draw 1 cost reduction, I'm assuming. Yep, reduce cost by 1 and draw 1. That's a pretty sick neutral, actually. Damn, maybe we gotta... Maybe I'm going to rebuild Magna then as well. Because Magna does not have a lot of cards in her deck. I should redo my Magna build anyways. Like, yeah, we're gonna come back to that. That's actually really, really interesting. Okay. Sorry, thinking about a different, let's just not Hugo, whoever. And we'll move on. Cool. So we just need to, we just need our copy event and or divine and we're good. Get us more money. The thing is, like, we want to, like, get the copy event as late as possible, too, which makes this a little bit awkward. I mean, I guess we got money to reroll for morale, so we might as well spend it. Oh, what is this one again? When drawing through an ability, 1 resonance to all enemies. Man, only 1 time per turn is kind of... Okay, what does Resonance of Truth get? Because you... These don't show up in the deck builder, so I completely forgot about the random neutrals. Or this one does, but the girl does not. Oh, it just has the Agony one. That's not exciting. We're working on Hugo right now. I'm just trying to figure out how we're getting the last little bit of damage. Last little bit of damage added to his kit, but I keep just going back to negotiate for 2 morale. So I think we're gonna skip on that. We've removed everything, and I don't think we have a meditation target, right? This is good. This is good. These are this. Yeah. So we're just staring at this quick fix, man. You know, it's gotta do something for us eventually. Oh, I guess we get the training here to see if the negotiation pops up. No. I mean, quick shelling is fine just for, like, extra draw, but I just want to get as much damage as possible because Hugo is, you know, support role otherwise, all things considered. We already have our engravings. divine on the wrong card, just to spite me. I do love how there's a morale down, you know, like debuff build as possible, but not something that we really. Damn, bro, do these stack? Isn't that the same engraving I have across? I don't know how these work kind of across the board, as it were, but that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna try to gamble on re-getting a cube this late though, so we'll just scrap that one. Yeah, random epiphany. No, sure. All right, man. I tell you, that next divine that we get is totally gonna hit the right card. Oh, there's no gold off that one even. Oh, sure. Okay. Hold on. No, this one's a select. Actually, I don't know if this has a cost reduction one. Now that I think about it, but whatever. We can re-roll it. None of the above. Although it gave us the apply one weekend, man. All right, whatever. Need to re-roll that the next campfire. So perfect timing. We will get this. You love to see it, baby. Wow. All right. Well, this is increasingly exciting that we got all of this in one go. Man, I know that I'm going to use him in a lot of discard builds, and I know taking Dimensional Cube is probably fine here, man, but it's not going to be a damage increase in every team is the downside. So, plus 25 versus a sometimes plus 45, right? All right, realistically, what teams am I using Hugo in? Like, obviously, Heidi Marie gets a discard. Hugo still works with, like... I mean, he works with, like, Chizuru really well, which wouldn't have a discard outlet. I also just kind of want all gold equipment because I'm OCD like that. All right, yeah, this is probably wrong, but the OCD is calling to me instead. And it would have been nice to get a different engraving along the way, but whatever, we'll keep it. Oh yeah, and Tressa, right? Totally forgot about the classic. All right, well, we got the draw neutral for that, I guess. God, the two meta armor pieces back to back, man. Nah, whatever. Like, whoever is gonna have the Lux that you need the delay for, surely I won't need to double up on this, so I am definitely taking my mask. That was a super sick pickup. Okay, yeah, I was like just triple checking we have double mark engraving. Oh, we don't have our every time I see this card now, I'm just so surprised. We don't have our neutral yet. Okay, dang, this is the last shop, right? I just realized. Okay, so we have to take any neutral, basically, that we can get. I guess any neutral that doesn't suck. Leap attack is not it, unfortunately. Maneuvering fire does exhaust itself. What does maneuvering fire get for epiphanies? Let me look this up real quick. Apply to marked all enemies. And like a draw one. Nah, that's I don't like that, man. So no consecutive attack. I'm just going to assume is no good. Nothing. All right, last refresh, something good. Nope. Heck. All right, well, I guess we have training to rely on. Because we don't need meditation. We have our... Hold on, let me double check. That's correct. This is correct now, and this is correct. We might... I guess if... Okay, so if we don't get the neutral, we can just divine for the morale, and we'll be like... It's a difference of 1 morale, which is not the biggest loss, but like, I would like to have a complete Hugo build if possible. Nope. Damn. Okay. So we missed in the end, but you know what? We'll throw a divine on it, call it a day, man. I'm over it. This is good enough. Oh, we missed the copy event, actually. Hold on. So we have... so we need to divine and copy this, then. Did I do the points right in my build? Hold on, I got too much junk in my... get rid of that, get rid of that. So this gives us... Yeah, this is a 20-point difference, so we get -1 morale. I guess that's fine. Yeah, so the correct way to fix this is to divine the quick fix and then copy it with the token. Brother, I can't read that. Whatever. I'm not gonna take that anyways. All right, cool. Let's go see if we can fix up the Hugo deck then. And sure, like Tentacle would have been really good, right? Sphere would have been really nice to hit as well, just for the sake of like having a good universal accessory. But I think I'm not allowed to complain where this ended up. Especially because it's not going to be super expensive to fix compared to the other Hugo save I had. So, like, yeah, sure, the other Hugo is a better gear save, but I don't want to waste that much black mass, right? We got the sphere, we got the morale, we got the free cycling off this, we got the extra draw, but like we don't need the draw off this. And to fix this deck, I would have to go actually change all of this top row. So, yeah, unfortunate, like really, really good. And again, I'm assuming all of these morales stack together. Really, really good equipment, but just infinite money to try to fix that. Also, I love that we don't have to do the maneuvering fire builds anymore. That's a fun throwback. Yeah, I didn't finish it last season either. Okay, cool. So equip this, edit data. Oh, I don't have a... Ooh, I don't have a duplicate. Okay. Oh, we don't have any divine. Okay, hold on. We have to go buy stuff, I guess. What's a good Magna deck to farm? Great question. We are going to talk about that literally in 5 minutes. Because I want to redo my Magna deck anyways. So I guess that's what... I have one more delegation to use. So I guess that's what we're going to be building next. Brother, what do you mean it's 8? Hold up. Wait, this is the copy one, right? What do you mean we only get 1 copy? Holy shit. Um. Damn, I can see why I've never, yeah, I have not bought the $50 pack. Oh, God. Is this Hugo save good enough? Oh. I mean, there's a resupply in 10 days, though. Wait, why is it 10 days and not 14 days? Or no, wait, hold on. What? When is the next banner? What day is it? Jesus Christ, this week. Having jury duty and being in office really threw off my week. I think this is fine because this will reset when the next character drops. And, like, I guess my Hyde and Marie deck is fine. Oh, man. Like, if this Hugo had the mythic gear, I'd be like all about just snap using this, but man, that feels bad. And then I'm only gonna have 6 divine rerolls. You know what? Screw it, man. I'm committed. Oops, wrong thing. Ugh. Magna's not going to be as important, so I don't mind. Now the real question is going to be if we can actually get the cost reduction on this. How could this happen to me? Yo, 4 Agony is not it, my guy. Help me out here. Oh. Oh, thank God. All right. Unfortunately, this means I can't put the extra morale on one of these, right? But now, if we were to... Yeah, because this will take me to 160 plus the copy, so there you go. All right. Oh, there you go. There you have it. The Hugo deck is done. We got max mark engravings. We actually got decent gear. We got decent engravings. And I will pretty much never have to redo this deck now until they power creep Persona cards. Do I not have a thing saved? That's my boy. I didn't mean to make that too, I guess. Whatever. And I'll fix his equipment at some point. Cool. Neo, who could you possibly be talking about with that message? Oops. No, there's still a day. Don't worry. Totally. Oh, wait, no, but what we forgot to do is my, I forgot my extra stamina. That's why I forgot. So, hey, thanks for reminding me of that really quickly. I don't possibly know who you could be mentioning right now. Oh, God, I totally just blinked on... Right, we'll let this run in the back... Oh, I have nothing else that's boosted. Oh, we need to start pre-farming for a small child. Sure, I'll just do this in the background while we talk about Magna. Whatever. All right. Okay, so lucky for us, Hugo got done. So for those that don't know, there's basically two very different core ways to build Magna. One of them is going to be like an all upgrade version, and the other one is going to be a damage focused version. Now, the way that that card was just worded, it sounds like we want to use her in a pure upgrade focused version. So I'm not going to build the second one, which would be all around. I forget which one they buffed. Oh, I guess they're still like the AoE one instead. Yeah, because like you have this can get you a shield, this can give you stacks of vulnerable, or this can just do even more damage. So if you do this right, you do the damage build side of it with like this Glacial Iron Fist, but I'll get rid of that real quick. Okay, it's autoing. But what we want to focus on is this version. Which also means, so before I forget, where is... Wait, is it? I thought it was on attacks. Is it on skills then? Wait, I might be misremembering where the Lux engraving comes from. Okay, no. So it does have to be. It does have to be a skill card. So what is the best skill card, I guess, for her to use? Honestly, she is not a character who's going to need the extra shield or the counterattack, so I would rather have a character that is going to be able to self-cycle. Meaning we want to actually do the... Oh, I just did the wrong one. I am going to use the draw persona on her instead. Because we got this new mechanic, new buff, whatever you want to call it, called Counter Surge. And so Counter Surge itself increased damage amount of the next counterattack by 30%. So it's just a stacking buff effectively that you're going to get. And so if we're getting 2 per Lux engraving, we have 4 of these, right? We're gonna have 5 Lux engravings. It's going to, I guess it's gonna stack itself way too, actually, hold on. So if it's 2 per, we have 5. That's 10 in a turn, which is gonna be the max anyways that you could have. Hold on, we do not want double. Let me think about that really quick. You do not care about double on that. Oh, she can get Lux Blessing on the standard. Oh, I see. Okay, well, what other... She does not need help getting counterattacks, that's for damn sure. I guess 1 Agony, man. I mean, like, you don't want to do Umbra because you want is the max stacks of Counter Surge. Damn, what other, I guess you do Lux Blessing. Fixed damage equal to damage blocked by shield. Oh, wait, right? So this is going to work in a same way against a multi-hit boss. It's going to count each attack as 1 activation. So I guess you are going to want multiple Lux Blessings. So that would be the best version of that. Where's the upgrade? Upgrade. And then I guess, so again, when I use Magna, I just straight up remove Glacial Iron Fist because I don't ever want to use my AP on her because I partner her with somebody else in the team. But now I'm thinking, like, do we want to just do like a full tank build and go back to like 9 or something? I think I'm gonna build this like I normally would for my last version I did. Which, again, we could just straight up delete Glacial Iron Fist. It's not a big deal. And then from here, we kind of get into an awkward spot where it's like, cool, if we really want to do the most damage, right, we want to be able to rely on things like Ice Fragment that can then deal additional damage end of turn. I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. Because I assume that this one does not stack. And keep in mind that whenever, where is it? Yeah, so when shield is gained, one counterattack. So as long as you have other ways to gain shield, thanks to Storm of Bitter Cold, you're always going to have max counterattack stacks, right? And so we had just saw that we want the, what's it actually? Yeah, a Girl in a Rotten Apple, right? We are going to want this card in her build. And then we want a Draw Divine, and then... funny that we could get counterattack. We don't need more counterattack. I wish there was a way to get more Lux Blessing in a turn, because if it's a multi-hit boss, you're never going to be able to get the full value, but I think you just have to accept that you're going to hope that the boss is dealing like one big damage instances versus something that's always multi-attacking, because if it's a boss that is doing both big hits and multi-hits, there's going to be turns where you're stacking up your Lux Blessing. So I think at most you're going to want is 2 instances of Lux Blessing per turn and not really go beyond that. I guess Fortitude, man. The options are kind of awkward for this. Or sorry, reduce cost. Oh wait, but then we don't have a draw. Dang, so we have 2 cards that we're not going to be able to draw out of for her. Do we pay the AP or do we pay the draw? I guess... so this is one of those awkward situations where it really comes down to what team is she going to go into. And I don't know. And then, like, for these, right, you can just do your universal morale resolve, morale resolve, morale resolve, morale resolve. More morale resolve, more morale resolve. More morale resolve. There you go. There's 180. Frost Charge can have draw. Oh, if you change it. Well, that's if you change it to the skill, though, right? I would rather just have as much as a low count of deck as possible, right? Treat this as like Magna is basically like the shield version of Ray, right? Where the main advantage that they bring is having, you know, very few cards in deck for their team, so that you can cycle them more consistently. Like a minus 2 for her deck score is not really the worst when it's only adding 2 into like the larger pool. And again, keep in mind, Glacial Iron Fist is going to exhaust itself anyways. It's just, I wish I knew how good Lux Blessing was. Like that's the test. I don't know what type of damage that you get out of Lux Blessing. Like if it's, you know, if it's several thousand damage, then like, sure, that's sick. Like absolutely, right? But the fact that it says fixed damage worries me quite a bit, because they usually put like random caps on it, because it's like, oh, it only deal 10% of the total damage that you block, right? And then it's like, oh, this does nothing. So this is one of those things where like we just have to burn a Chaos Delegation to test it. And again, unless somebody in chat knows how much a Girl in her Rotted Apple does, but otherwise we are just going to where is my window again? Otherwise, we're just going to YOLO this and see what we can get for our other Chaos Delegation. Why am I getting pinged? So the issue with duping the girl card is that it can't cycle itself. So you're gonna find yourself in a position where you just have too many cards in deck that you can't play your entire deck every turn. And the other thing that remains to be seen is like how good Lux Blessing actually is, because it's per hit. So you don't need many stacks of it either. If you're going against a boss who's like only gonna do one big attack per turn. Holy shit, that was a lot of rolls. Please give me a 15. Bro, I'm on... Holy hell, I'm on 8. Please. Please. What is going on? Hello? Hello? Bro. Holy hell, am I... This is 9, this is 8, this is 7, this is 8, this is 8, this is 8, this is 80 on 8. Holy please. Oh, thank God. Woo! Jesus. All right, Magna, it's been a while, my girl. Yes, we are building this because I also want to build a sub DPS Magna with the new set that will likely work. You know, well, obviously, I guess it works now with Heidi Marie, sure. But I'm curious to see what they do for. Why am I blanking on Angry Chick's name? Tenebria. I'm assuming Tenebria is going to have more extra attack shenanigans. I don't even know if this works while you're doing Chaos Delegation. I'll just take the legendary equipment. Oh my God. The 35 morale meme has infected our Discord. I apologize in advance. I have not been harsh enough against that list. There you go. Congrats, Mika Divine Angle. I'm not going to swap decks, obviously. We already have our Mika deck for as good as it is. Oh God, what card did I... Oh, I said the draw one. Yeah, the draw one. Draw one skill persona is what we're looking for. I do need Lux Engraving, so we got to take those early. Always. I'm just going to assume that we're going to need more money for the crystallization lineup. Like, we have a lot of cards we have to meditate in this build, unfortunately. Okay, so she is in the first slot. We don't need the counterattack. Okay, nope, no persona card. That's not... unfortunately not what we're looking for. Oh, dude, weakness attack on the DPS build would go sick. Hold on. What divines can she get on Glacial Iron Fist? Hold on, that might actually be increased damage by 30. Always attack weakness. Decrease ego skill, destroy. Oh, I guess weakness attack or increased damage by 30 is going to be your best. Best bet. No, I guess if that's going to be your main damage focus, just do weakness attack so you can use it in more settings. Like, I think at some point your shield gets bigger than you care about for just pure damage. How can I get past 15 morale every turn consistently before I use most of my attack cards? You gotta do Cassius then. Unfortunately, nothing will beat Cassius in the short term. Unless Adelheid is just somehow ridiculous. Which, again, I'm at a complete loss on what they do with that character even. Bro, please just give me the draw one. Please just give me the draw one. All right, well, this run might just be cooked. Can't afford an Umbra engraving. Did we even get a... We could re-roll Glacial Iron Fist, but I'm just gonna remove it anyways, so that's not what we want. That's sure. Oops. It's a sick one for us. Yes, the new memory fragment is good on her. It's going to... I have to remember exactly, because like if you want to do a damage focused if you do damage focused Magna, you're still going to want to run the 2-2-2 split. If you're doing the build that I'm trying to do with her, you're going to want to use the new memory fragment set. I am doing a pure counterattack shenanigans. So the good old generic you know, it depends answer, unfortunately. Ooh. Oh damn, I didn't think about gear on her. We could put Agony on one of the upgrades, right? No, it would have to be on a neutral. We can't put Agony on it. It would have to be a normal skill upgrade. How else are we realistically getting Agony consistently? I don't know what other... I haven't built counterattack in so long, I don't remember what other weapons are even available for her. No, I can't afford to spend 200 right now because the meditations are more important. Assuming that we're somehow going to be able to save this run. But this is very much this is very much looking like a top right skip. Get out of this at the first boss angle. Oh boy. Well, none of the above, but we can always just re-roll it, so... Oh, shit! It's the man himself! Oh, come on, man. All right. And it has a Lux engraving on it? What BS is this? Of course the run where we just don't get shit all for Persona cards that we need, man. All right, never mind. Hope is alive again. I believe in all that is good. Surely everything comes out okay. Maybe not. All of them gotta be re-rolled, man. Okay, sure. I guess we could go, I guess if we wanted to go one deeper, right? Or no, because it's only the next counterattack. That's fine. Oh no, we did all of our removals already. Oh hey, look, there's a Dream World, everyone's favorite card. No, yeah, because it's only attack cards. Oh, Obsidian Sword is the other one I'm thinking of. I'm like, I know there's some damage increase, universal something. Oh, actually, it's on sale, so yeah, we'll definitely pick that up. Okay, so we just need to get a Lux engraving on a accessory. Okay, thankfully we get to copy Ice Fragment, so we can fix the other one later. None of those. All right, sure, we'll keep going. This is a hopium. This is a never give up, hope for the best. You know, moment. Like, if we can at least get the a girl and her golden apple, so we can test how much damage we're reflecting, I think that's good enough. Like, I'll be happy that we can at least test the new mechanic. All right, got lucky on our upgrade. Love to see it. Okay, so we want Counter Surge and we want Lux Blessing. Yes. Okay. Whatever, this card doesn't matter. We need money, but if this is, there's a 50-50 chance that we get a Lux engraving, right? So I think we're going to Gamba on the engraving. Son of a gun. And of course it's double Umbra too. Brother, come on. Never win in that event. If there's a way to tell for that event which types of engravings you get, let me know, but I have not noticed and or figured it out. I just realized, is this a buff or is this a reference to the card? It's got to be a self-reference to the card. But if that gives you like a global buff, that would be sick. We are never replacing our chess piece at this point. We don't need more vulnerable, so we'll just take the money. That's fine. Bro, it really wants me to take the shield. I get it. Okay, you know what? We're going to just double up on counter search now just in case we don't get what we need later. But hopefully we'll replace one of those. Wait, and we said we're not doing another copy, right? Let me look at my list again. Double Ice Fragment, this got deleted. Yes, okay, so we're not copying anything else in this run. You know what? Sure. Yep. Fine. Perfect. Yeah, whatever, man. This is the Divine event. Which we don't have a spot for anyway, so we'll just take the money and run. Bro, are you serious? The one run we don't get it, we don't care about? Oh. I mean, we could just copy it and not divine it, right? Like, that's... I could just get a third ice fragment for whatever. Is there even a third ice fragment that matters? Let me look at the list again. Just counterattack, counterattack. I mean, like, if the damage one stacks, I don't know if it does or not, I guess, but like an extra 400% damage. It's not a lot if we're being honest. We could just take like a 5 crystallization one instead. Like, it's free, right? Like, I should consider the option that it is just a solid free. Oh my god! I forgot about Nexus, bro. We forgot her signature accessory. How did nobody say anything? Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's how long it's been since I've built Magna. I'm looking at all these lead cards in my hand. What do you mean I didn't get her lead signature ability yet, man? Shit. All right. Oh, we don't even get we don't even get to copy the card that I wanted to copy. More counterattacks? I don't know if these stack or not, if I'm being perfectly honest. Whatever, we have a free copy. Sure. We'll test if vulnerable stacks. I haven't built Magna since season 1, so like there's so much that has changed in this game since season 1. Oh, I just realized that this is exhaust 2. Wait, why did that not show up in the preview? Am I dumb? Oh, it does say exhaust. Shit. Fudge. That ruins everything then. Because, like, why bother if it exhausts itself, right? All right, hold on. What other engravings do we have? I am so stupid I missed the exhaust, man. I guess Agony? Because if we have Agony, we could use the, or no, because we're going to use a crit damage set on her for this 2-piece now. If we take Agony, we can use the Cleaver, which will give us more damage on our counterattacks. That's probably what this should be. No, we are making a 2-card deck. Gosh darn it, man. Heck. All right, it's gonna be a Cleaver angle, I guess, because I don't know what else can give us more damage on counterattacks. I might have made an oopsies, because I'm sure we've passed up on stuff at this point, and we can't get anything, so more money, sure. We really needed, like, a double shop here finish. Oh, we didn't get the golden Apple Girl card anyways. All right, well, we need to is this a dead run? Do I Man, the other card doesn't exhaust either. That's the funny thing. Is one Lux Blessing really worth it? All right, we're going to assume that this run is dead, so I'm going to try to test this card. I assume this is a dead run. Everything else is removed otherwise. Sure, great, fantastic. I'm gonna grab the cleaver if I find it, just as a mental note for myself on the next time I build this. Because this means cleaver is correct. Sure. All right, well, damn, that was actually a really good, Oh, the nightmare is ongoing, as we like to say, right? All right, what is going to be the easiest way to test this, I guess? Or do we even have enough points to copy? Or I guess this doesn't matter. Or no, somebody wanted me to test if this stacks as well. So hopefully I didn't just go over on damage. Or over on points. And then I can test this with Mika and I don't know who. Oh, of course, man. Come on. Damn, 72K. Let's go on an adventure. Oh, all right. Let's test some stuff for future me to see how we want to fix this Magna deck. What is even a good... I guess I could just go do Judas, right? God, where is my claim all button, man? You know what I'm saying? Oh god, there's a lot. I did not realize how deep those go. TBH. Oh, because they... Okay, I'm like, did they expand them or something? Yes, they clearly expanded them. I think this was like a while ago, rework. Okay, none of that matters. Next. Let's try to figure out what this damage actually looks like. Simulation. Magna. Or I guess I need a second shielder, don't I? Because I don't have enough. I don't think I'll have enough shields to absorb a full hit. Whatever. Oh, you know, she probably doesn't even have a memory fragment set on her. I guess she does. We need attack. We have agony. We are missing... I guess we're just missing stats at this point. Okay, doesn't matter. We'll fix it up later. Yeah, so like I haven't built a new deck for her since January. It has been a hot minute, as you would say. So, sure. Oh god, I forgot we copied that 3 times even. Holy shit. I guess we have 306 shield plus 9 crystal is 12. Or no, that's a one-time thing. It's the counterattack's the other one. So 4, 8, 3, 6, 9, 8, 17, 20 crystal. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use this team for deck cycling. Anyways. What the hell? Yeah, okay. Everything else is the same. Sure, fine. Whatever, go. Again, I'm not using the right set on her anyways. I'm just trying to see what type of damage reflection we can get off of Blessing of... No, Lux Blessing. Oh my god. We forgot her lead card again, but whatever, man. Yeah, so we don't want to cast this yet anyways. We don't have a 2-cost card. Triple one is not a card. Full house, I guess, whatever. We're gonna need to cycle through our deck. Oh yeah, I forgot he gives us a shield anyways, right? That would have been a good test. Good God, how many more upgrades do we have to get through, man? Oh, you know what I just realized, right? If we're doing all of this, we actually want the shield retain item, the Core of Corruption from Foretold Ruin instead of her lead item. But that means you'd have to go into Zero System to try to find a tier 15 seasonal mode act. That seems like too much work. Okay, sure, let's just cycle to get draws. Oh, I forgot to do full house first, like an idiot. I think that was everything, right? Okay, so we have... How much more shield can we get, I guess? Oh, I just realized this costs 2 as well. Jesus Christ. Okay, so... We have 700 shield. Oh, it tells you which ones you haven't activated yet. That's cool. So we have 17 crystallization. Oh shit, it does stack. Awesome. Well, Jesus, man. I guess with the new set, I think you just stack ice fragments for the. But then what? We're only getting 3 crystallization, was it? So it'd be 9 crystallization. Frost charge. Oh wait, is that not? Oh, and there's our counter surge. Wouldn't doubling up on the counter surge engrave be better? So the issue is we're gonna create, if we double up on the counter surge engraving, we'll create more stacks of counter surge than we could ever have of counter attack. So you lose out on the value of it. Like the second engraving of it is completely wasted, right? Because counter attacks themselves are only gonna be a max of 10. And casting it once gives us enough of the counter surges. So until they increase the cap on counterattack, it's not worth doubling up. By fixed damage equal to damage blocked by shield and increase damage amount by 50% for each Lux engraving. Yeah, I'm very curious to know how much this is going to do. But are we not missing our... I might have not used the other vulnerable. And we have 700% shield, which is hopefully enough. Oh, you know what? Sure. A little bit more shield gain, and then let's... Yeah, I guess we'll just see what it does. So 955, and then 1475, 1475. 1475, but those didn't crit? Oh, wait, no. Wait, he only hit us twice, right? So the first one was the blessing. So the first one was like an extra 900 damage. Oh yeah, then the vulnerable. Oh, and he did get 12 stacks. Sick. So yeah, it's casual 12 stacks of vulnerable. So he did get the so that does stack 6 per. So that's cool. Yeah, man, I guess I really wanted Girl and her Rotten Apple to be better, but like it really feels like it's not worth the deck slot then. Which means, so we'll just go back to this then, right? So now that we know that this stacks, like the defense at end of turn, yeah, sure. If you can split this, yeah, maybe that's great. But like you can just do this instead and get 90% increased damage on your counterattacks plus like the resolve, which is cool. And I guess if you're doing like a crazy multi-hit, you're gonna want to get the like getting an extra frost charge is not bad to stack the stacks of vulnerable. Oh, then we have to get rid of one. Hold on, we have to get rid of one divine. So I guess this is your best version of Magna. Is there any other? Yeah, so the blessing just sucks, man. Or do I just ever copy another? If I remove this, it get, oh no, because we're only gonna get 20 points back, so that's not really a lot either. Yeah, I guess this is what you would build then for now. I don't think there's any other. Oh, I guess what can hand to hand get? Maybe there's like a random 20 point. Just another ice fragment, basically. That's kind of whatever, man. And like we're gaining 3 counterattack per turn. Ice Wall becomes a draw divine. No, Ice Wall, we want the we're just using the upgrade version to get it out of our deck. So it makes her a 1-card deck with insane vulnerable stacking and how you would want to use her with the new set, I guess. All right, I guess while I'm here, let's just go ahead and kill Judas because we can go through like the rest of oh, we didn't even have all of our, there we go. We didn't even have all of our stacks of whatchamacallit. Yeah, and unfortunately, like, our personas aren't really doing anything for us in this build. Like, again, the major problem is always with counterattack builds is that it is completely reliant on the boss, like, actually doing damage to you. No, we're using the shield we're using the draw persona so that she doesn't have like a dead draw in her deck. Like she doesn't penalize you for using one of her cards, basically. Oh yeah, I forgot we're playing card removal or deck thinning the team, so like a lot of these aren't gonna do anything. It allows a counter support that forces use all stacks of counterattack. The counterattack needs some kind of like mechanical game buff to be relevant. And like again, so the thing to think about with this deck, guys, for those that like are newer or who have not played in the past, this is really all about how. Oh, does she have 10 stacks of counterattack? Oh no, we have 9. Sure. This is really all about having a character who is functionally a 0-card deck, making it easier to draw your deck for like your main damage dealer, right? While also providing a really unique buff that otherwise you can't really give. So like, you could run this exact team with Cassius being your damage amplifier, Magna being your guy who's going to give you a bunch of stacks of vulnerable, and then whoever your main damage dealer is, right? Now, the downside of that is you're going to need someone who is either AP neutral or is someone who can easily use all of their own cards. Luke is a good example, I guess. So, like, this is going to be something that definitely requires a little bit more love to build and all that stuff, but the fact that we're able to get, 12 stacks of vulnerable is not to be missed here. And I get that's probably a hard sell because 1, the boss is not attacking us a lot, and 2, I don't have a good team set up right now to showcase where all that vulnerable could be put to use. Unfortunately, this is one of those like, hey, trust me, it's good situations. And I'm not going to give this guy more shield. All right, we're going to keep drawing, man. We're going to get there eventually. There we go. Also, I love how 20 stacks of crystallization is a whopping 300 shield. Like, woof. But yeah, Luck's Blessing, I think, is just very lackluster currently. Like, it's just not doing enough. If you get the new neutral card around it, I think that could be fine, but even then, I feel like you just don't take that card and you just copy a Ice Fragment instead. And now the fact that Sortie took the simulation button spot is forever going to ruin me. Where are we at? We are looking for combat training. We're looking for memory fragments. When shielded, increased damage amount of counterattacks and extra attacks by 5%. All right, so I mean, like, this gives you... Oh, I guess we would still need... I guess I don't know if I assume that crystallization all counts as one instance. Ah, damn it. So I guess you do need shield cards if you want to get the most out of this. All right, hold on. Let's oh no, how can I even check this? Because it would be at end of turn, right? I can't pass the turn and then check if it works. I guess maybe it shows up on the buff bar. Yes, it should count crystallization as well. The problem is you can't like snapshot this and check for buffs, right? It would just be like, is it doing more damage? Sure, she's gonna want crit stuff for this slot anyways. Damn. Can we make a defense one just so I feel better about this? Probably not. I don't have a lot of... Oh god, wrong set. Hold on. I saw blue and I clicked on it. Whoops. Nobody saw that. I don't hate ego recovery. I guess. Okay, good enough. We will take it. I guess we should roll the last couple pieces just to see if we can get a different justice that is worth crafting. Or no, because no, she's gonna be void, so I should save my stuff to make a void chalice if I have to. So I will just gamba, I guess, on the worst one to gamba on. Rude? Sure. Fantastic. Got it. Sure. You know what? I'm gonna waste the one that I would have spent on her then. Justice. Hell yeah. Order for Amir? Is Amir gonna use this set though? Because Amir needs the defense and crit damage, right? Because Amir does all of her damage through like a Full Metal Hurricane. I guess, let me rephrase that. I only know of the Full Metal Hurricane Amir build and the OTK build with Maribel. Those are like the only two Amir decks that I have personally built or tried out. Counterattacks are defense-based attacks. Okay, let me just, let's just jam some shit real quick and, see if we can prove out this set. All right, well, that could have been worse. Eh. Flat stat. Yeah, okay, whatever. Rolls could have been better, but you know what? We'd be dealing with it. Where are we at now? Oh shit! Wait, do I have the wrong? Oh god damn it! I got baited. Nope. 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 Piss. God, I have like no good executioner pieces, brother. You know what? We're not gonna use 9 for a while. It's fine. Sure. I mean, it's better. Okay, so that's good. And now I guess I can use. Okay, no, I know how we're gonna test for this. Yeah, yep. I got an idea. Because we do have one card that gains shield, so if we use the shield card that we have to trigger the increased damage, we get a base value number, and then if we don't use a shield card and my counterattacks are dealing more damage, then crystallization is working. For multiple stacks instead of one. Oops. Simulation. Nope, wrong one, for the love of God. Challenges, Judas. Brother, oh, come on. This is why I meant to back out of that instead of redeeming it. Oh, I forgot to do my Well, love when that works out for us. Oh, you know what? What time is it actually? 1 o'clock? I forgot if I did my... Hold on. Also, for those that play Grand Blue Fantasy, shout out to the Full Metal Alchemist event that just started. So, Godspeed on your collab draws. If you are a water main in Grand Blue Fantasy, we got screwed over not once but twice by collab. So, yes, it sucks to be us. I am obviously very against what Cygames has done the last 2 collabs, but I will be trying to get both Armstrongs for obvious reasons if you're a water main. Sorry, trying to click through this. Yep, I did not do my gold bar raids yet. Oopsies. Gotta do that in the background. Okay, he's not hitting us this turn, but okay, so where is this set? Ice fragment. Nope, ice fragment. That's our counterattacks. Oh wait, I haven't gained a shield yet. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Gain a shield. Okay, and then there should be a new stack that gets created. Or sorry, a new buff. Did I like snapshot mid cast or something? Resolve, save, shields gain. No, this is counterattack. There's our crystallization. Ice fragment, deluge, counterattack. Vulnerable, ice wall. Oh, it's down here. Starlight of Dreams 4 set. Okay, so it is a diamond icon. Can we see that from the bar? No, we have too many buffs. Shit. I was hoping that it could, like, we could see it up here to get our effect, right? Because here's the problem, right? I will end my turn. It'll see this. I mean, it should appear on the buffs here on the side then, hopefully. No. Wait. That was too many. I'm going to guess no, then. Why do I have no shield, but I have one stack of it. All right, so 821, 427. So 821, 821, 427. Okay, and now we want to loop to our shield card, which may give us more. Oh, I totally forgot dice trick this whole time. Forgot about that as well. Oh, I guess this is gonna give us an extra morale. I forgot how much morale we had. But now this will give us an extra trigger of... Nope, that's Glory's Reign. How do we go up to 25? I cast one card, man. Okay, I need to take Cassius. I need to take Cassius out of this team because the morale is screwing up the questing. Jesus Christ, that did way more damage. Yeah, I didn't cast it though, did I? I was like intentionally trying not to cast a Judas card. But let me just grab someone who doesn't add anything to the team. Okay, no morale, no whatever. Sure, great. So let me get rid of those notes. Okay, so we have no morale, we have no other buffs. It's just straight up the Magna show. I did cast it, damn it. Oh god, we got to be careful not to cast. Oh, I don't want to deal damage through ballistas. I forgot. All right, well, whatever. We gotta go through our deck all the same. Faye is not a limited character, no. Let's just get these out of the deck because the damage right now doesn't matter. God, Veronica, can you please not just murder people? I am begging you one time. Oh, it's not. Oh, hold on. It's not a till end of turn. All right, so go pause, go back. For some reason, I was thinking it was a per turn thing. That's where I went wrong in my testing. So we just need to test crystallization, period. That's all that matters. Okay, no buffs, no whatever. So, wait, no, so it didn't work then because there's our shield. Maybe it just doesn't work on the first cast. For whatever reason. So let's just skip our turn again. Ice fragment, ice fragment. Okay, so it's not working. Ugh. Okay. All right. Let me use a shield card. Okay, so 10%, don't cast anything else, end the turn. Okay, good news is it's permanent buff. All right, let's do a little PSA. Let's spam some shield cards just to say that we got the buff working. All right, sorry, I gotta go spam through all of our cycle here. Did I get 5 stacks? Yep, looks like I have 5 stacks now. So let me grab this as a screenshot. Let us quit out. Let's do this so you guys can see it in real time too. So unfortunately, this does mean that you need a single shield card on her, which means I guess you are gonna want the golden apple whatever, right? So I guess that means we have to get rid of this is stupid. Or rotted apple, whatever. Fortitude, sure, whatever. Which means you can't use this, and we need the card to draw a card itself, which means we have to give up 2 morale to make this work. Oh, I forgot we have two Magna. That was throwing me off for a minute. So counter surge. Let me make sure everything else is right on this. Yeah, I guess all of this is otherwise correct. That is really annoying that this does not work how I want it to. Am I pulling for Armstrong? Unfortunately, yes. I'm gonna wait to see what the rest of the draws give me, but I did get lucky, and I have I did the Scamcha plus I did the 20 pulls so far in GBF, and I've gotten on the Scamcha I got Armstrong in the free 10 plus Roy Mustang, and then the extra 20 draws so far I've gotten another copy of the Summon Armstrong. Oh, good question. I did not test for that, did I? Clipe would be easiest. Sure. You can't even say streamer luck because I did not stream my pulls or anything. Oh, I guess all of these have initiation, right? That's kind of annoying. Means your first turn is like just always dead. Okay, so I should have no stacks. Okay, no stacks. We have a shield card. Okay, so it does work cross team. Okay, so you don't want gold. No, because then you have to, So usually the upgrade is like, man. I guess if you run her with Kalipe, you're always getting a shield. It's just, I worry about if you're using her as a vulnerable bot, you're likely not going to have somebody else in the team who can get a shield. Yes, there's a Full Metal Alchemist collab going on right now in Grand Blue Fantasy. Or nope, memory fragments. Oh my god, what am I doing? I gotta click on the character. Details. Or let me grab the other screenshot. Yeah, so if you take the Veracity Shield upgrade, it should trigger it multiple times. But it's just like, okay, it's Narja, Magna, and then who? Whoop. All right, let me make a real quick PSA on Twitter. I guess I can just pull this over to the screen, whatever. Y'all can see my random trending and whatnot. Or, nope. Where am I tweeting from? Oop, there we go. Whoop. Or I guess counterattack. Oh my god, I cannot type today. I guess it's not even counterattack. It's more about, like, crystallization, right? Starlight set does not currently work with crystallization. However, it does work. Or I should say, however, playing a shield card from a different character in the team will... Did I spell crystallization wrong, really? Can I am crystallite... Is it double L or something? I don't know, man. I can't. Me no spell good. Double L. Anyways, however, play a shield card from a different character in the team will grant a stack. The buff does not reset at end of turn, so after 5 shielding effects, you gain a perma 25% counter attack. And running out of characters. Damn. Oh, I feel like there's an extra space in there now. Starlight set does not currently work with crystallization. However, playing a shield card from a different character in the team will grant a stack. The buff does not reset at end of turn, so after 5 shielding effects, you gain a permanent 20% counterattack buff. If you're using Magna as a vulnerable bot in the sample list above, then you will neutral card. I have shown. If you are using her in shield teams, drop the neutral for a divine on one of the other upgrades for morale resolve buffs. More damage, more shielding. Natural? No. Neutral. Is that not how you spell neutral, man? So the shield persona is going to be worse for her, but you technically could. Because you don't want a character who can't, who adds too many bricks into their deck and they can't, like, cycle through the full thing. But, man, I'm kind of bummed because, like, otherwise, this is a super good build and I'm really kind of upset about this one still. But whatever, we'll just go back into the mines with it. So again, I think the big question comes back to what gimmick they give Adelheid to determine, like, how we want to build this. Now again, you could just build the damage focused Magna that we were talking about, but as you saw in that, like, that very short showcase, we were able to stack up just a shit ton of vulnerable, and that's kind of the role that you want her to fill oftentimes, because when she can go down to, and assume that this is the right ice wall instead, right? When she can go down to just one card in deck that's going to then cycle itself as well, she just is a permanent boost to the team's overall damage. That's why we ended up building this version back in Season 1, because we had Confiscation, which allowed us to draw the attack card to our hand that drew extra copies. But otherwise, we were all in on just, and again, this is with the old save data rules and all that stuff, but we just went full upgrade. We wanted the Exhaust Glacial Iron Fist because we couldn't delete these previously. And, you know, the only thing that was really important is making sure that you got her Nexus card so you could cast her lead stuff for free. And then, yeah, here's the better version of it, but I was missing a card, unfortunately. So at least for now, this is probably still a better version of the other deck that I had, but kind of crazy that that one's, you know, less points even. Oh yeah, the extra fixed shield. I don't remember what this one even did. Oh yeah, and this one drew a card because of the confiscation. But I think if you pick the right morale card, right, and then just get agony, I think that's like a better spot to be. All right, let's go back to our tower challenge then, because we did everything else. Oh, let me, sorry, hold on. Okay, that's that. Let me grab this. And now we can go finish, hopefully finish our all-in DPS build for Narja. Should I? Oh, but you can still change their partners. That's kind of funny. Oh, wait, why do I have... Hold on, I just realized... let's get that up to 5 randomly. Sure. Get one of them to 60 just because now. That's at 60. Yeah, the rest of these are just like ones to get rid of, I suppose. Okay, so you can't change the characters, but at least you can change all of their fragments and stuff, so that's cool. All right, how long? Oh, I guess, really quickly before we get into the tower, hey, water break. We've been streaming for a little while. Hopefully you're staying hydrated. Grab yourself a quick beverage. Otherwise, I'm gonna grab myself a protein bar or something and a Sprite. So now we're gonna get into the tower, try to see how far our Oops All Controller build can go, and hopefully we'll get a 150 clear on this, but give me a quick second, we'll be right back, and hey, grab some water if you've been here for a minute. right. Time for to play our super APM heavy version again. Oh, sorry, I missed. How do you go about farming specific decks for like supports? Which chaos do you farm? I always do the seasonal chaos. Personally, I know there's like some min-maxing that you could do. It's just I really hate the zero system in its current iteration. And I always just focus on tier 15 decks. So I personally just always go through Theater of Illusion or whatever the latest chaos is. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss anything else. I need to remember to finish my gold bars, man. Was really hoping we'd draw our other upgrade for Cassius there. Okay, well, now we're gonna be stuck with using our shackles here to help the draw on the following turn. I guess we probably should have just used Nyx here, actually, to cycle through. And now we should be safe to draw our deck every single turn. I forgot that we have to cast Mealtime, damn it. Made that same mistake yesterday. Cassius was already in a banner though once, right? I thought he was back in 1.0. I would have to go back and like check the history on that one. Yep, let me just delete that one guy from existence really quickly. Oh, dude. I forgot about our Gaia buff again. I am the king at forgetting that. Which, you know, Gaia is only equivalent to 1 morale, but bro, 1 morale is 1 morale for this deck, I found out very quickly. We need every damage instance that we can get. I mean, there's no way that this guy survives the turn, so we gotta make sure we just trigger our shackles. All right, well, this guy looks like fun. Although on the last stream, everyone said that like we've already beaten the you know, the check, as it were, for tower. So I'm hoping it is just smooth sailing from here, even if it is just a time sink. Oh, that was the last card that we drew. Dang. All right. Just stack up all the cards. Oh, yeah, this guy does have sturdiness. Rude. Yeah, I guess sturdiness might be a problem long term. But it does reset. I mean, like, it could be worse. Gotta see if we can find our bottomless hunger before we cycle too many attacks. Heal? That's rude. Alright, so 1 extra 000 this turn now. Does the Chains of Deception item trigger the set effect? I mean, I want to say it does, but after it doesn't work with crystallization, I have no idea. Oh, that's definitely not what we want to see. I don't like these guys, man. Gonna try to stack up our morale as much as we can here. Oh, we forgot to trigger Veracity to make all these guys go to my hand. I just realized. A little slow on that one, but it is what it is. We can Gaia for the last one because Gaia should be coming up anyways. There we go. And now we have, yeah, I guess there was one card off from a full cycle. But now we should just be able to murder one of these. Man. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, unfortunately, anything that, like, fills my hand before all my effects can trigger is going to be very bad for us. Now, again, I'm always gonna get my shackles back, at least, so I can still loop those, but not quite ideal for us, still. I mean, I guess it's cool that there's zeros that they count for 000 quest, but usually not what we want anyways. All right, there you go. Gross. Okay, so we want to try to dig out mealtime here. $767, so got to make sure we get the rest of our persona cards. Damn it, my hand was just full for 000. We can do this. It's just shy. Maybe we can get like one more morale card then, I guess. I'm just gonna hope for a crit or something. Wouldn't Ray work here too? In place of who? Like, who would you like to swap out in that for what you're thinking about? All right, time to start chomping away. Mika is important because she's the battery behind us being able to cast the extra personas usually. Because I think to get more damage out of this build, I'm gonna actually swap out Shackles of Hunger here for the ×4 attack one. Is like one of the early changes I think I want to do to this build. Come on, Bottomless Hunger. There it is. Okay, nice. Gonna get a couple extra 000s here then, hopefully. Oh, or I guess not, because the last one did not go on the persona. But yeah, there's definitely like ways to work on this build otherwise. Like the stipulations I set for myself is that I didn't want to use Typhera because I think she's just way too much of an easy out, and how you could build her and just steamroll for like an all controller team. But this was more of a like, you know, how do you make a team work that is all, you know, support focused otherwise, that don't have like superior attack outlet options. Because by all accounts, Shackles of Hunger is not really a good card. It's for damage. It's all about the veracity stack, so you get off the attunement side of it. Poor Stove Client lagging out of its mind right now. Yippee! Another floor done. And also, like, this is our first attempt at tower, like, clearly, as you can see by the reward, so I really had no idea what to expect for how difficult this was going to be. So the fact that this team has made it this far and their unfinished decks is, to me, pretty impressive. Like, these are not optimized at all, especially hers, man. Like, we threw some divines on there just to, like, to do whatever, but, like, we have wrong epiphanies, you know, the gear could be better. The attack cards can do, like, literally double the damage if we swap it out for the one I want to use. Like, this is very much just, you know what, hey, it was good enough to test out in tower, so why not? $2K per turn with 0 fortitude? Ah, maybe that will be the great run under for us then. Oh, of course we get the shuffle in our hand on this turn. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think we just have to play around shuffle here as much as possible. I guess I can abuse 000s to give us more exhaust. Or more cycling. They nerfed our boy Cassius, man, but he came right back with vengeance. Oh yeah, unfortunately my deck is stuck with the extra dead draws now. Oopsies. Oh, nice. We did get the other. Isn't there one more upgrade? Oh, no. I guess we did play all of our upgrades. I am mistaken. Make sure we get all of our veracity triggers so we can start with our cards in the following turn. There's a lot of triple zeros that got discarded, unfortunately. The thing I will say, because, like, you know, this was a first run brew and all that jazz, it is really nice that this is just so streamlined that it plays itself otherwise. But definitely more optimization to be done. Oh, we gotta do Peacekeeper. We gotta do our Grand Order. All right, what is this guy's? Oh, and another monster's hit gain morale. That's kind of unfortunate. Max 3 summons. I mean, he only has 40k health. I mean, like, I reasonably can burn through him. So he's gonna get... I guess you want to summon and then kill all 3? Like, if he gives me another turn to set up, like, I can just burn through a lot of damage. Well, Dreamworld deck is a meme, so I hope that this team can clear. This dude's just gonna give us infinite. I mean, he just only has 10k health left. We should definitely be able to kill him here. But, like, I'm also hoping that this team fails because, like, people have said that tower is quite difficult, and I just haven't quite felt that yet. $49k. Of course I say that it's gonna be a. So I was talking a while ago how I want Shockwave as one of the options, and like this is very much an instance where I wish I had Shockwave. When we were talking about like the Hugo deck. Clear with Yuki? Yeah, I mean, I could just be like the other video, right? And just carry Yuki through with Heidi Marie and call it a day, right? I know some people are all about that. I was really hoping that would deal more, man. No, I think I just have to waste my shackles across. Holy shit, did I not use Gaia again? Let's just cycle an ego skill. Okay, we got Gaia now, but we don't have a buff to use, so we'll just wait. Always use our source of water. Bottomless Hunger to try to get another zero casted card. Not on mealtime would be great, please and thank you. Make it cost 0, and then just go run, vomit all our cards again. Oh, bummer that he died that quickly. I just feel so bad. Like, out of all the random quests that you can get generated, right? You get stuck with 000 and you're like, all right, man, there's so many better options that you could have given us here, but I understand. Alright. Now I think there's an extra way to cheat the creation here. Oh wait, actually yeah, there was, because that will give us the other 000. Nice. Alright, maximum 000 turn. Let's go. But yeah, again, so this deck was built on the back of, I have my Cassius and Mika decks already done, and I did like a single Chaos run with Narja and got this. And I'm like, all right, man, good enough to test and see how hard the tower is. And here we, oh, there you go. Straight is exactly what we want to see. Getting the extra 3 morale is delicious. See if we can get some more 0 costed cards. Oh, our hand is full anyways. Gosh darn it. I didn't see when the creation was coming up. So we got too many cards in hand again. And notably, we want to cast all of our morale cards first just to make sure we're dealing the maximum amount of damage here. So we're going to go stack up our buffs really quick to make sure our attacks are dealing as much as they possibly can. Oh, that's right. There's I forgot about the additional challenge, because it's every character has to get to 150 for their own sticker, right? That was the other achievement that's not the like standard unlocks. So I guess I do need to carry everybody through eventually. Okay, hold on. I need to remember how to beat these guys again. We want to deal split damage because we don't want him to berserk too many turns in a row. And we're gonna wait until he's doing like a big attack turn, and we can just give him the morale down. All right, whatever. We'll just focus the priest first, then just alternate our damage windows. Oh, sick. Again, love when it gives us the love when it gives us a straight just for the extra damage. Persona card cost 0. Voluntary got reduced to 0. Get the rest of our morale triggers. I did that in the wrong order again because we don't have enough veracity stacks. Oopsies. Alright, let's beat up this guy a little bit now. Not really taking a lot of damage here, it looks like, so I will just wait. It's a resonance, right? Yeah, Jesus. 500% extra attack. Oh. Thank you, morale buffs, man. Crazy. This is also why that stupid mask is so good. Alright, we need to make sure that we have a hand slot for the 000. Alright, full cycle again. He is doing a heavy attack, but guess what? We don't care. Alright, we don't have the... God darn it. I'm thinking of the resonance that is on discard from the effect, but it's also just discard in this instance too. So we could like trigger with Nyx, but that's not exactly what we want to do. I eventually want to go back and do like the draw 2, discard 2 Cassius. And have that be like a resonance outlet would be a lot of fun. Oh, gosh darn, we did have Boundless Hunger in hand. Yeah. Alright. Fortunately, hand is full, so let's just vomit this stuff out. Actually, does the discard and cycle itself work that way? I'm not actually sure. I haven't done it with 0 cards and 0 cards in both. You know, we're not dying, so I'm gonna do a little experiment. Because I'm assuming it's gonna shuffle first. Okay, yep. And then we get more stacks of veracity anyways because I'm on top of it, so cool. I wasn't sure if there's like any random hang-ups in the triggers, which would have been really annoying. Nope, you are dead. Oh. All right, now he does his turn of whatever screaming, and we just kill him, and everyone's happy. Or something like that. I feel like I really don't need to min-max the 000 here, but we're gonna do it anyways. I think he's dead. I think he's very dead here. Oh, that's it. This is the last section, I guess. Cool. Why is the other channel lit up? Oh, I'm on the wrong section. Okay, let's go into our final area. Oh boy, howdy! I don't like that lineup. Oh, I don't like that lineup at all. Shockwave. I feel like not having Shockwave is gonna come back to bite me, but all right. We'll see what happens. I don't know what to expect, so I don't like seeing this asshole though. And I don't think we're gonna be able to deck cycle fast enough. Can kill one of them at least. I guess I should have checked like memory fragments to see if there's anything else I could line up. Okay. I guess as long as he doesn't like kill me in a turn, I like 33k is not a lot to have to cycle through. That might be asking a lot though. Oh, I forgot about shuffle. Yeah. And also we have Mika to give us a little bit of healing too, right? So that is certainly something. Oh, well, never mind. There you go. Fucking mealtime, brother. Can I get a hell yeah? Nope, sure, one more attack. You got it. Yeah, get chomped, idiot. Whatever. Oh, right, we put a 000 back in the deck. I'm like, why do I have 2 000s in my opening hand here? That's not right. Which is unfortunate. I'm gonna need to cast one of them because I'm gonna get another one in my hand. We should have everything played out now, if I remember correctly. Man, all the morale in weekend is really starting to get to do us some favors, yeah? Alright, whatever, let's just kill him. Oh! Alright, well I totally expected that to have we? Okay, just double check. And we don't want mealtime to go into our hands, so we don't want to do... Oh, but I want the... Okay, hold on, no, because we want the stacks, right? We need the stacks of the buff. And then if this kills him, it kills him, I guess. Sure, that's fine. Full house is not exciting. Let's get our source of waters out of the way. Try to find our bottomless hunger as always. That is a core part of making sure we get an extra 000 because every little bit of damage matters. Which apparently we are not going to be able to get it. There it is. Oh, damn it, we have mealtime. That can be a target here. Ah! Alright, well, unfortunate. We do need to cycle our egos to try to find Gaia again, because that is one of our damage buffs. Unfortunate. Simply unlucky, as they say. And Cassius, we're going to save until the end. So I guess we're going to use Narja's ego skill just to clear out the bar, as it were. I got to make sure we get room in our hand. Sure, we'll just use it to use it. I forgot it has to be in the graveyard. Gosh darn it. I meant to cast that first, then use it for the ability. Usually don't have to care about her ego skills and stuff, but that was a missequence. I just really wanted to get to Gaia for the damage buff. That's like the most important thing for us. I'm like, surely we find the bottomless hunger eventually. And we want to cast that right before the other one. There we go. That's a full deck rotation again. With infinite weaken and infinite morale down. Love that. Nine weaken and 60 morale. Jesus, man. Like, I guess he is still doing a little bit of damage to us. No! My sequencing that turn did come back to bite me. Get out of here, man. 400 health. This sucks because I'm pretty sure this breaks our veracity sequencing on the next turn. Okay, hold on. I need to be very careful about what I play here because we want to heal back up to full. We have veracity stacks. We are at full. Yeah, I think this. Or no, I think we screwed up a. Oh, yep. Oh, that hurts. We broke our. We did not fully cycle a turn. All right. Surely that does not come back to bite us in any way, shape, or form. Surely everything is okay. I mean, getting the extra veracity sure is fun, I guess. All right, no, it is what it is. We're just gonna not be able to full cycle a turn. That's fine. At least it was on this boss and not like the final boss. Like, not getting a full deck cycle on the final boss is probably gonna hurt us a lot. But yeah, we simply have too much AP generation in this current version of the build. Okay, man, you are giving me 13 sequences to play everything. How generous of you. Our hand is too full, so one of these has got to get cast, and then we can slam these again. Get all our Persona cards out of the way. We do want our Gaia buff, so we are going to use that here. Finally. And then we go windmill slam all these attacks again, and then hopefully, yeah, 1284 has been our max, so let's just go down the row here and hope for the most amount of damage. Sure. All right. We got him that time. All right, Mr. Scales is up next. Okay, nice. We do get the bottomless hunger to try to get more of the. Oh, miscounted again. Shoot. But yeah, thanks to Narja's bottomless hunger, like getting the 2 extra AP every turn is just been so good for us. I feel very confident we can spike the damage, right? Because if we change this card to the other one that's going to hit 2 more times, right? we're doubling our damage, right? So we're going from 45k a turn to 90k a turn, which is still not, you know, it's not the best in the world, but for an all support team, right? It's still pretty cool, in my opinion, at least. All right, let's loop our hand again. Okay. You are hitting me for a good amount, my guy. That is a straight 1,000 damage. Okay. I was really hoping that extra card would draw us into bottomless, but guess not. Okay. Gotta use one of the persona cards just to free up our hand. It's fine. We don't need quest completion on every turn. So that is everything now, which means persona, and then we can loop that way. Turn on hotkeys so it counts the cards for you. But yeah, but then doesn't it add like more UI clutter and whatnot? Like, eh. All right, this is it, right? This is the big bad moment. Oh, one more boss after hours of grinding. God damn. Bro, they really should just let you challenge the 150 boss after you do it once. Oh my god, grinding this from 101 to 150 is just not it, bro. It is absolutely not it. Oh. I can definitely understand why people said, screw it, we're taking E6 Haidimari, right, and just jamming it on every character. I get it. I get it now. All right, me and one last boss in a dream with an incomplete deck. Well, let's get the straight out of our hands so we can actually deal damage. Yeah, it gives breakdown unlocks because you have a goddamn breakdown every time you have to go clear back to 101 to 150. No, if you fail, you go back to 140. Like with this first floor, I can just keep redoing as much as I want until I reset the full team. It's just if you want to start with a new team on a challenge run for a sticker reward, you go all the way to you have to do 101 up again. All right, actually, I am gonna record this as a intro in the background. So let me. I'm gonna get rid of myself. I'm gonna get rid of chat for a little bit and start recording. Like I'm gonna voice over this part, but I at least want to have record of the kill if everything goes according to plan, right? And Cassius isn't doing anything for us, so it's fine. Yeah, like the fortitude stacks that we're getting is, I sure as hell hope, good enough. All right, I'm kind of over trying to min-max for bottomless hunger damage. Oh, please crit. One of those crit. Thank you. And then just have the preview of everything. Yeah, again, Gaia buff being relevant for us. 3 stacks of Fortitude. And then 2 Lux engravings off from the other one, so... lot of resistance built in. Now, the thing I do have to worry about is having a breakdown. That is the one part of this that I'm a bit worried for. Okay, we need to make room for the other 000 to enter our hand. All right, that should be everything. Cycle back through again. And again, I have no idea what our full heal every turn is, but we're healing a lot on top of all this too, through all the debuffs. But I'm just kind of sandbagging Cassius's effect until something happens. But yeah, this is just good old deck building principles that got us this far. The poor client, like, lagging out of its mind right now, though. Ooh, a draw debuff might do some damage, actually. Or no, I guess I forget that it does actually filter itself, too, so... that is more than okay for us. Do I get like a cool little achievement? Like isn't there like a save screen or something you get for like, wow, you're the best? Hell yeah, look at that. Oh, our sweet, sweet baby boy. All right, stop recording. Chat back here. All right, there you go. Let's get nerf Cassius again, right? Yeah, we got very lucky on not having a breakdown on that run. I have seen and we have talked about Dream World a lot on this stream and in the Discord and whatnot. It is unfortunately still just a bad card for all intents and purposes. I guess. Womp womp. There's my boy though. There's the real value. I guess I should push this on the... Okay, and now, where can we see the actual, yeah, like, bro, there's so much, Jesus. Yeah, I know everybody probably wants Tresses. Isn't Mary Bell's also, yeah, Mary Bell's is certainly interesting. That's how I feel after having to go through that experience. Oh, Magnus is great. I hate that Neo one with a passion, bro. I can't stand that shit. I really can't. I love our silly little robot dude. All right, well, I can definitely work on this. I can work on this video now, and then if people, I guess, will take a vote or something in the Discord on like what to work on next, or like what team. Tefera is also interesting. Oh, that's the meme I've seen on Reddit. I know what you're talking about. But now this means I can, oh, yeah, because reset happened. How do I, there we go. No, it's not in the front. Oh, there we go. Yippee! I guess if we want it to be symmetrical. But she's in like an awkward spot now. Oh, there's a little barrier around the thing I just realized. Is that as big as it can get? I guess if you want to put it upside down, sure. Oh, you can flip it. Or hold on, let me redo that one. Flip this image, please. Sick. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, other people have put together some really cool shit, but I'm all about just like, hey, I will have my very simple praise be to Narja, and then, you know, go on with it. Next week's project, Haru and Tressa's sticker for the pain. I mean, the thing is, we could just do... we could do Haru retrieve shenanigans with Cassius and Narja, right? I just have to finish the Haru build after not getting it for a week. Who was the third character in that team? Hold up. Haru, Narja. Oh, I put Ray in. I remember now. But like now that we have the morale trick with Cassius, just use Cassius instead. Nope. We don't need depending on, or wait, no, because the retrieves you can't put the draw epiphany on. That's right. We could just do less damage and then put draw epiphanies on the retrieve anchors. I'd have to remember that list. Veronica is the easy way out for sure. Like, yeah, like Veronica's the easy way out, but you can do more, you could find a build to do more damage. But like that also goes back to the Selena build as well, right? Like there was other ways to build that deck that would have been a lot less of a headache and still have been decent. Oh, why do we... I hate that we have a theater here. Hold on. I need to max out green. There we go. So, again, it just really comes back to how much effort you want to put into deck building, but especially if you have a good Veronica save already, like if you have a Veronica save that has the double draw, then you have an easy time just making a lot of extra decks. And just helping their overall consistency. But I'm trying to do, like, just trying to do the most we possibly can, right, from a damage perspective, so... If we can find a way to make... give a present to a combatant. Sure. If we can find a way to make the deck work without having to rely on Veronica, you will get a lot more damage. So it is a... gosh darn it. It is a higher deck building burden, you know, to consider, but... You know, as the saying goes, right, is the juice worth the squeeze? Not always, for sure. But if you are someone who really wants to min-max and just go crazy with it, then you probably want to look into finding out how we can get Cassius in that deck. Which, again, might unfortunately be we have to create a whole separate Cassius deck to make it work. But we'll see. I love how we skipped that again. But yeah, if anyone else has other stuff that they want to see, you know, for tower challenges, let me know. Otherwise, we'll probably just talk about in the Discord and figure out what we want to build next. And go from there. I don't know what, because, like, at this point, it's kind of like wait and see what the Great Rift has, right? Like, I don't want to spend too much time building decks beyond what we've already done without knowing what the... oh, gosh darn it, we forgot to... without knowing what the Great Rift mechanic is, because you're going to end up wasting a lot of time just going back in and finding decks again, so... you know, probably need to do a sortie run just to get more Black Mass so I can do more save data editing in the future, but... or I guess maybe that's what we'll do after this. We'll do a sortie run because I just need materials. I need stuff. There we go. Got a second ballista. How many more dice do we have? We have 2 more dice. Jesus. Sick. I love double presents, man. Hell yeah. Move backwards a block, sure. Nope, that was our very first tower clear because we were working on a bunch of other videos, and now you guys might have noticed I'm way behind on doing another video for YouTube, so oopsies, but life gets in the way and then just other stuff has come up, so... I also really want to check out the Path of Exile update, but I forget if that's the week before. Actually, let me double check when 0.5 drops. Because I will probably do like I always do, like take a small week break between patches, or between the end of one patch and the start of another. Path of Exile 0.5 release date. Oh, no, that's after the patch. That's the 29th. Wait, how many days are left in this patch cycle? Or I can just go to rescue. 10 days. 10 days is the 26th? Ah, boo. It's right after the start. Um, 26. So we got the Great Rift. It's only the Great Rift that opens, right? I don't think we're gonna get the boss extension. Oh, I'm dumb. It would have said right here as well. Oh yeah, I still have to fight these guys. Whatever, man. I hate... What else am I forgetting? We're probably going to get another skill tree update mid-season again, but it'll just be a support character in the Great Rift for that week. Yes, I mean, there's not going to be a lot going on with Adelhide's banner, so I could do like 2 quick videos and then the Po League drops. We'll see. How about doing FSO? FSO. Sorry, I'm totally drawing a blank. What is FSO? Nine's partner or Hugo's partner? Honestly, whichever one you're going to use more. I generally put I generally put value on the support partners because you use them a lot more, but other than that, it just comes back to whatever you want. The 9-star bosses? Oh, Jesus, I forgot about that. Shit, I've completely ignored that because I have been what the hell is it even under? Oops, I meant to hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, this does end in 10 days. Bro, it's just some prisms. Whatever. Like, I just don't want to do this guy again. I really don't. I hate this with a burning passion, man. Like, if I could have used Haru, maybe, but, like, I just despise this boss. So this is Bullet I would have to fix. This is Selena, Serenial, whoever. Oh, I want to redo my Selena build because I haven't ever actually finished or fixed that for the vulnerable build that I wanted to do with her. Oopsies. Just did 9 Massacre and spammed it. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, so here's the other thing, right? Like, since I'm in the creator program, I get a lot of crystals anytime I do like a new combatant review video and all that stuff. So I am personally not motivated by like doing all my quests, right? For in this instance, like what is it, like 400? How many crystals am I missing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, so 480. Let's just say 500. The 500 crystals that I'm missing from this, I can't be bothered. Like, if I don't want to do this content, again, for someone who works full-time, I'm managing other stuff on the side outside of just content stuff, like, I truly can't be bothered to carve out time for this. If I was a full-time content creator, sure, great. It's not a ton of extra work, but I'd rather like work on tower build or work on other theory crafting stuff like the Magna build, right, for a video. And I can't build stuff like Magna and also build a Magna that works for full-scale offensive. So for me personally, this event, I like the idea of it, but because I'd have to go back and just fix up too many decks to make these requirements hit. I just can't. I'd rather like go back, fix my Serenial deck for, because here's the thing, right? Especially if you're a new player, all these other builds that I have for characters, all of these need to be redone. I need to go back and make a persona-based season 3 save data for 31 combatants. Like, yeah, right? Like that's a lot of work. And even with chaos delegations, that's a lot of work. But I gotta not forget, you know, we finished Hugo, so Hugo's off the checklist, thankfully. I just need to get another divine, right? We have 20 more points, put a divine on this, call it done, right? But this Hugo is now good to go. So this is one deck done, 30 more to go, right? Well, I guess Heidi Marie is done and Cassius and Mika are good enough. So like, I've been working through the list, admittedly, but I want to have decks like this built so that when people ask me, hey, do you have a sample build of something? I will have it, because right now I don't have a lot of builds done. Or again, the Haru meme that will forever haunt me, man. We just can't finish this deck to save my life. That was the longest week of my life. But now we can finish it in like a day. So, sure. But God, I'm still upset by this. Still upset with this deck and how much it took out of me. I don't even... So here's the thing, man. Like, I don't even have a Massacre 9 finished. Like, my Massacre 9, I built week 1, and I never went back to improve. Like... Ironclad Extreme. Yeah. Like, here's our Massacre build, right? Like... I don't know about that one, Chief. Also, that means I'd have to use Mika for a different, who would I even use? No, because I need Mika in the other team. I could do, Rita, Typhera. Jesus Christ, brain work. 9 Massacre, Typhera for her draw, and then Rita for the... I don't know. Because doesn't she have a damn... Oh, God, I forget. It's been so long since I had to think about her kit. Oh, no. I was thinking of the other one. Never mind. Whose cost is increased is used manually. What the hell? Yeah, so I don't have a Diana. So that's like also on my list of things. I have to build a Diana deck still. Like, okay, reasonably speaking, with Chaos Delegation, I could probably... Okay, so at a minimum, I need to do a Diana deck. I have to redo my Serenial deck. And then for the third team... The third team probably works as is. So I guess I only have to do 2 teams. But I don't know what I want to build yet for her. So, like, this is... Because I didn't... So, again, for those that don't know, Diana is a character, unfortunately, that I had a different event going on. So I literally missed all of Diana's launch. It's the only character I've missed so far for CZN's, like, launch of it. So I have 0 testing, 0 experience. Like, I just don't know enough about this character to really dig in to her kit and to figure out what we want what to do with it. So this one is kind of a outstanding issue of I need to figure out a deck and then go from there, right? Because it's you have to discard, if I remember correctly. Yeah, exactly. Again, like I was not around for that patch because other things happened. Yeah, so you just have to discard bullets, period. Yeah, so like we could do like a hyper cycling right? I've talked about this deck in the past. Oh my god, where's CZN? Where's my... I lost my tab. Right, so... If we were to... I guess ignore Magna. We've already... Sure. We've done that already. So we get rid of this. Oops. This one becomes the upgrade. This one didn't have one, right? No, it was not this one. What was the, Now I am trying to remember. And then this one I don't think mattered either. Sure, make it the upgrade just because. Oh, wait, no, because we're not going to have... Oh, wait, it creates it off retain. That's what it was. I remember now. Yeah, because I wanted to do something like this and then have her for her hero to all that lets you, like, hypercycle. Right? And, like, I wanted to see if you could do just some kind of, like, Russian roulette shuffling of the bullets and just using hero to all to constantly cycle through it to deal damage. And I guess you could use, like, Cassius for the third. I don't know. Because Cassius also has his... for those that don't know, let's just get shuffle, because nothing else matters. Oops. He has this version of shuffle, because, like, I wanted to do just a... it's called Wheel of Fortune from Magic, where you just constantly are shuffling and cycling your entire hand. So, like, I wanted to then do something with this, where it's just like, oh, copy, you know, let's shuffle, and then have hero to all. I don't know how you're doing enough damage, meaningful damage otherwise with this, but like I was trying to figure out what other ways that we can line these two together to still get a lot of damage. But the you know, one of the issues I was getting past is that, or sorry, you need 2 of these, right? Start to yeah. So sorry, you copy this to get 5 of her, and then like sure you can use morale or whatever you want. And then it'll always draw 1 extra of the cards. So you get the idea. I wanted to do something that was more cheeky of like just mass discard and cycling through your deck. Arguably, you could use Dream World again if you want to do the whole Dream World side of things, but then you need bullets to discard, right? So anyways, that was something I wanted to do, but that would require, you know, 2 versions of, or sorry, 2 different decks to build out a Chaos Delegation. And admittedly, I have no idea how well this would work or not, but it was one of the, like, the random, you know, 2 a.m. brews that I was like, you know what? Let's see how we could stack up this damage. But notably, the thing that's missing from this team is that there's nothing that buffs what these 2 are doing, right? So I guess in reality, you probably have like 2 hero to alls, and then you're still having like other cards that you're cycling and discarding off damage. But yeah, you get the idea. So I don't know if anyone has built anything like this yet or what have you, but it's just one thing that I want to mess around with. And then Sue did help me out because again, I always rely on Sue for more theory crafting builds, and I know that he had sent something to me as well. That is not a bullet version of her though. Draw 1 quietest card, discard a different... Oh, I see what he did. Oh yeah, I forgot with All My Heart has the create 3 Heartbreakers as well. Sorry, I'm just looking at the other builds that he had given me. Then this, and then pistol. Oh, he has a neutral on the pistol even. Which one of this does he have? So this is one of the other versions that Sue had sent to me. Oh wait, he did not max out the points though. Oh wait, hold on. This should have the cost reduction, copy, delete. Did I copy everything correctly? Yeah, this is what he sent me. 140 point estimate. Sorry, just looking over his notes in general. Does your save data not fill in the basic cards anymore after a chaos run? So if you have basic cards get added back to your deck, that means that you've made a mistake in the point calculation and how save data gets stored. So previously, depending on like when you were playing last, it wasn't as transparent. But now there's enough tools in the game where if you get your basics added back to the deck, it is very much a you problem. Unfortunately. But yeah, I don't really like this. I guess it does discard the bullets for us, right? Doesn't she have a different link effect? Oh, I'm thinking of this version. Sorry, I copied the wrong here to all, because you can link everything together. But again, I don't know what the rest of her deck is going to look like. So let's hold on. Let's reset this. Let's do this. Let's do this. That becomes that one. This becomes probably just like the upgrade version. And then this, you just do this. I guess you would do something like this then. And whoever the third character is going to be. Problem is, like, you want more hero to all, honestly, because that's going to help you clear your hand and then be able to make sure you're drawing and cycling and still doing a bunch of damage. Right? Because these are going to cast anyways. Like, that's not a big deal. Or sorry, you want a cost reduction, right? Let's. So you'd have to do it like this then. Oh. Yeah, we're trying to make like a hyper shuffle cycler with Cassius. I guess 4 or less is going to be hard too with all the extra. The other problem is, like, this just doesn't get any of the morale boost, which is the downside. Yeah, I don't know. I hate that it kind of, like, forced us into a very specific thing because the bullet discard. Because we've done a couple different, we have done a couple different teams and a couple different, like, tests of different combinations of Unlimited Blade Works decks. And, like, once you get to 600k, like, there's a hard cutoff, man. So, like, getting even above 700k was such a challenge. With what we were setting up previously. But before we do any of that, we actually need to do sortie runs so that we can get more black mass materials so that we can edit save data because we're out, unfortunately. Yeah, Sue sent us some decks, but I think that we're gonna have to wait and see what else we can put together for a team for it. Because I want to build like a super cheeky like Wheel of Fortune style of deck from Magic, but I don't know how much point value that's gonna hold for the boss, if it gets there or not. Nope. Sortie is a new permanent game mode that got added and will get updates somewhat regularly. They haven't said what might change at the end of this 10 days, but there's a chance that this will have new, like a new part of the game mode that is updated. Jesus Christ, we still have 19k to farm, bro. Holy hell. What time is it? I probably should get some food really quick. Yeah, it does feel a little bit bad, right? That we were kind of the guinea pigs of it all. Which, to be fair, the game has come a very long way since. Game has come a very long way since October and the various updates and whatnot. So I feel very, very fortunate that Season 3 was as much of a quality upgrade as it ended up being, because admittedly, if this update, you know, would have tanked, I probably would have been looking for other games and whatnot, but at least for right now, I'm still having a really fun time with it, and it's been cool to try out different stuff. So we are gonna get into to Sortie here and try to figure out what other... I mean, we did a Yuki clear, so I guess let's do... Now, again, we are just doing stage 0, but let's try to do a Chizuru, I guess, because she's boosted right now. Or I guess memory fragments don't matter in Sortie. Right. We still do not have a psionic character that's decent. Yeah, let's see if we can get a, Ooh, wait. Do I not have her... hold on. Oh, nope. Go back. Oh, wait. I just did the wrong ones. Damn it. Night Repellent and Strange Decoration. Night Repellent, Strange Decoration. Night Repellent, Strange Decoration. Yeah, there we... Okay, there we go. Definitely did that backwards. My bad. Cool, 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 cool. And then, again, we're going to try to do this for more Black Mass, and then more of the tactical data. We definitely we want to get maxed out, so. Am I planning to pull? Yes, I pull for every character in this game because I am in the content creator program, and they do give us a lot of gems for both making content on the game as well as covering new combatants. So I will end up doing my like day 1 build and all that stuff. Like I always share out. Where is my image? For those that are new to the stream, I always do like my day 1 build guides, and I make infographics like this for every character. So these are always shared out on Twitter and whatnot. So you can look forward to one for Adelheid, and I'll, you know, have all this updated. Probably am going to change a couple things on this one, but I mean, all these still work otherwise. So yeah, we'll see what she ends up having for a set, and we will go from there. Okay, that said, I am gonna go try to grab, like, go make a sandwich or something really quickly. So this is the part where I say, hey, this is your another 2-hour reminder. Grab some water, go hydrate, take care of yourself, stretch your legs a little bit. Let me go heat up some food really quick to figure out what I got in there. And then we're gonna do a couple sortie runs with or actually, what time is it? Oh, did I finish my gold bar runs? Okay, I did finish my gold bars, but I did not do my skips. Oh no, I did do my skips. I didn't do my gold bars. Okay. We're gonna try to do a. We're gonna try to get a clear with Chizuru, and that might just take. That might just take a lot of time because the Yuki's attempt. We got a stage 0 clear for Yuki, which took longer than I would have liked, but we did get a clear. So I'm hoping we can do that with Chizuru. Hopefully, it won't take as long as the other run did, but you know, we'll see, sort of thing. So. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go heat up some food, and then we will do a couple sortie runs and see where that lands us. Because I feel like Chizuru is gonna be a lot easier, but you kind of never know with these things. So hang tight. Be right back. Go take care of myself. Go grab some water. Hydrate. Be right back. All right, so y'all ever just forget that your microwave is broken and you can't make food easily? So yeah, so slight slight change of plans. Totally forgot that that broke earlier. So I did grab myself some fruit and some cheese, you know, so I got myself at least something. But I need food. Sorry, I'm hungry. So we're gonna try to do a sortie run, but we'll probably just do a couple attempts here, see how far we can get, and then after that, I just need to go buy a microwave, man. I can't be because like I have a bunch of like beef bowls and stuff that I usually make for like really quick food, and it's easy to eat while streaming, or I or I have like noodles that don't have a boil option, unfortunately, because we do have a kettle and all that. But so yeah, I am I don't want to go take, you know, 30 minutes to make something out of the freezer, so we will just stream until I am more hungry than what this will give me. Is basic attack Chizuru a thing at all? All right, who are we getting? What do you mean Luke is recommended, man? In sortie it is? Good. I do love our boy Cassius. I feel like we still, like, Cassius, I feel like is not going to be enough of a solo healer. I was hoping I could preview, because I don't think he has a base heal, right? It's all attack, and he has a chance to heal or something. We'll just grab Magna here. It's the same guy that killed the shit out of us last time, brother. Oh, God. All right, yeah, boss challenge into upgrade, man. Sure. Amazon 1 hour of microwave? No, we were looking, actually. I did try to, we were trying to find some on Amazon. And yo, I don't know, because, like, what? We haven't bought a microwave in 6 years or something. Yes. Frost, hear me out. Bree is sick, and her prescription has not filled yet. So we were supposed to wait until her prescription is filled, and then we were going to go out. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened yet. So we're working through it in so many words. No, but anyways, what I was going to say is we haven't bought a microwave in like 6 years, right? Because you don't buy microwaves every year. And bro, like, for one that didn't have just dog water reviews, they were still like 150 bucks. I'm like, when did microwaves get so expensive? Where's my Walmart $50 microwave, right? Because again, for those that don't know, we're hopefully moving in like the next year, so we're not trying to buy anything expensive. So I'm just gonna go to Walmart up the road, and I don't want to go like super late and all that stuff. I'm just gonna go to Walmart and go see what they have, because microwaves should not be that expensive. And maybe I'm just like, you know, out of the loop on that end, but damn, man. Oh, damn. Well, definitely clicked on the wrong one, but all right. All right, I mean, easy enough so far. Jesus, they upgraded negotiation as well. I really don't feel like we need 2 ice fragments. I guess, you know, getting a counterattack to all enemies will be nice for now. My wife and I are finding out how that approached everything in our original build 16. Jesus. Yeah, I just am not a fan of the current life, I guess. You know, as it were. Shit is just too expensive. Sure, we'll take a random shield upgrade. Or shield divine. Man, I do love the idea of getting an upgrade just so it's not in the deck, but this having retain, Loki is really good because it can save us on like an emergency turn, right? So, I think in this case it's one of those things where like I'm okay with this having the skill version of it. Don't even own a microwave, toaster, oven supremacy? It's one way to do it. Unfortunately, my beef bowl packets that I have from the Asian market would not work in the toaster oven as it is. I think there's a boil and bag option on there, but that just seems, I don't know how that's any realistically different, but it doesn't seem as nice to do it that way. Look, all I can say is, if you want to blame somebody, blame Bree for always being sick, but then, you know, don't bully her too much at the same time. If she didn't have the immune system of a wet paper towel, let me tell you, man. I don't really care for that version of Karmic Flames. We do need more ways to cheat AP, so like the upgrade's not the worst here. But I'd rather have the exhaust Karmic, so. Magna herself is expensive for her card, so getting a couple extra ways to reduce the AP seems like it's okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't do my Cosmos today. I gotta go fail Cosmos real quick. Apply 2 weaken to random enemies, increase all action count. It is a attack increase. Whatever. I guess we'll put on Chizuru for now. It's like not an exciting weapon. I feel like we can do better. Oh, everybody's favorite elite, man. Damn, dude, counterattack's going the distance. Oh, this is a great example of being able to hold this in our hand. He's not going to attack us, so. We got a turn just to build up for our other effects. All right, well, I hate that. Thanks a lot. We really don't have a lot of counterattack built up. Well, I mean, we're capped on ego points. Might as well do something. Well, I was hoping that Bree was going to feel up for it today, but at this point, I will just go to Walmart. Boy, howdy, he's going to be hitting us for a lot. Bro, why is this elite just always so problematic? Well, I mean, we gotta have fun with the challenge, right? Like, I could do the super safe route and all that stuff, but I want to get the cool items, right? Like, the value of the elites is that they drop the really cool shit that you can only get in Sortie. So, like, for me, I always want to see what are the cool effects that we get. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten that, the card for Yuki, right? Which was insane. Oh, there's a skill one, but again, we don't want to get a card. We want to upgrade the one that we have. All right, or Magna might just carry the whole thing. Whatever. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we're going to get... I thought this had a split path. It does not have a split path for that elite. So, we might just throw our heads into the wall here and kill the run. But you know what? That's the fun part. And 1 fortitude? Eh. Man, it really wants us to have that card, huh? I think we are actually going to need the survivability if they open up with an attack. So we're going to take the shield, and then we have to heal here. Activate the retain cards of a random retain... Oh, wait, but no, we don't have... No. Yeah, we need her shield gain. We're gonna take the health. Oh, surely this should be easy. I guess unfortunate that we cycle past the upgrade, but... What are you gonna do? Well, there you go. There's our shield gain for the turn. Goddamn, go Chizuru, man. Oh, that card does have lead. Oh, shit. This is the hunger one, right? On hit, decrease. Yeah. Oopsies. All right, well, we get to live a little bit. That hurts, man. Yeah, you go counterattack. Beat his ass. Get him. Okay, we got our weaken effect out, and then, yeah, counterattack all, I guess. All right, we're really gonna need some help here, man. Perfect. Do we have any other healing? No. All right, shout out Sword of the Moon, man. All right. Hell yeah, that's a good fate for us. Get a little bit of healing. Thank you. Activate drawn card, resolve 2. Oh, you get two draws instead of 1? That's silly. We don't want any of this, actually. If this was like the shield gain one, maybe, but no. Oh, but we lose our healing. Surely the shield and defense is worth more than the very small amount of heal that gives us. Okay, downside. We're kind of in a rough spot, man. We're obviously gonna have to heal. Oh, yikes. I think it's just gonna get a ring and heal, man, and hope. This guy was a run ender last time, so we'll see what happens. Was it not a 2-cost card? Did I not? Oh, I forgot it's per. Oh, it's per character. I thought it was I thought that one was team wide. Wait, do we even have a card that oh, wait, how do we activate it the last time then? Oh shit, it was two sequences ago. So yeah, we just want to do this instead then. Damn, bro, that is so much. Sure, man. It is just the Magna show at this point. You go, girl. Bro, our Chizuru did not, or sorry, our Magna did not carry this hard during the other run. Oh, they all got a shield? That's rude. Get a little bit extra shield where I can, just for the other attack. Or I guess we were blocking all of it. Hold on, he's only dealing... Oh, he's only doing, like, no damage. Never mind. Bonk! no! Oh, the same thing that got us last time, bro. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. That was like 800 some damage. We were not coming out of that. Oh no. Magna just deleted us, man. Amount of shield and recovery. All right, let's try that again. Just don't want that boss at the start, man. Man, I want to say I can get the Prismatic Fate one of these times, just to say I've gotten it, but oh my god, it has been rough trying to get it. Extra shield's pretty fun if we can actually get a protective character, though. All right, yeah, whatever. Oh, sure, never mind. Lock in. We got our girl, everything's fine. Well, maybe. We're still gonna go... Still gonna go fight the, Oh, did I get Primal Swept again in Cosmos, man? God, I hate this fight. I'm trying to do my Cosmos on the side, but it is not really a fight that you're ever meant to full auto. That went into the wrong target again, but all right. I will say I really wish you could draft them and then pick the partner. Like, you know, I don't have 10 copies of Nyx to put on every single, you know, support. I wish I could. Okay, they are both attacking. I was really hoping that would crit. Or, you know, get the last bit of damage, but ah well. Go, Ray, heal us up. We get another copy of Shadow of the Moon, no thanks. We will take Resonating Darkness, though. That is a very nice pickup for us. Well, yes, please increase the damage of my cards and give us what we need. If you take off Magnus partner, does it give you the 5-star partner? I don't believe it does. We ran into that issue. I think if you... I honestly forget now. Because I know you can't cheat the partner if you select them as your first unit, but I think it does give you the partner if you select them later. I'd have to try that again. I just wanted to get a couple of sortie runs in before we have to, before I had to wrap up for today. That's a good effect in sortie, actually. Could do like a common build. Hey, Ricardo, hope you're doing well. Happy weekend, brother. Ah. Well, that's crazy. No, we're just gonna take a flash and hope for the best, I guess. I mean, we do have Ray, so we can get the damage increase for Oni Hunt, which is cool. Because what? That's 40 times 4. Oh my god. So it'd be 400 that way, and then it's adding 40. We'd have to get like another morale boost or something for it to be more than the other Oni Hunt. It's 400 versus 440, and then the more instances of damage buffs we get, this one will outscale the others, so I'm going to assume we'll get more morale or something in this run. Season 3, there is a lot going on, so don't even feel bad about it. All right, we got extra rolls, so we're just gonna go ahead and spend our sands here where we can. Sure. Put it on Ray because defense is gonna increase her healing. It's only gonna be like a couple points worth of heals, but you know, it's something. I guess we're gonna grab our extra healing here while we can, just because we have the ego points for it. It's a lot of damage, my guy. That's rude. Or is that gonna, or no, it has to heal at level 3 or higher. Sortie is a lot of fun just as a game mode, but it's also pretty important for cleaning up save data, but definitely something that you can always check out later. Oh, there's a morale buff that we were talking about. But we obviously have to grab the snack time here. Oops, or I can close out of my CZN deck builder. I don't need that up anymore. Oh shoot, did I save that list for, where is my image? Whatever, I'll just remake it later. I'm gonna close out of this too while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Zone out again, I forgot the background music again. Bug killer? On Ravage, 3 vulnerable. Sure. Unavoid boss, that could be good. Oh, actually, so we're on the order floor. Yeah, okay. So we got very lucky with the boss here. Unfortunately, this is gonna be the Doulahan, but Doulahan's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. Or no, it's for each card created. That doesn't work either. Well, dang, I was really hoping to get a little bit more value out of that, but sure. All right, sir, that is going to hurt. He's not hitting us this turn, so I'm just going to try to deal as much damage as possible. And see if we can't heal him on the... Oh, I forgot this one has damage reduction. I'm thinking of the other... I always get those two back, because both of them have a heal. One gives you extra damage reduction, one gives you morale. But whatever. It's like, I'm pretty sure we're killing him here no matter what, so... 500... Adding 100, but we get more damage if we just Moon Slash again. And we're 2 triggers off. Oh no, we can just, hold on. We should have enough to do everything here because we can do Moon Slash and then the Shadow of the Moon is gonna upgrade. And then it'll also heal us. Nice. Really, really cool lineup there for us. All right, man, we love money. God, every time the Siren Song calls to me, guys, every time. I love Forbidden Algorithm so much as a card. It's not good. It's just not good. Sure. I'm a new player. I'm having trouble building my support if my DPS can't get built in Chaos. I'm just a little confused on how I can build them. So, Chaos in general is all about building out one character for like removing cards at a time or you know, what pieces to look for. I have like an older video on the channel talking about like through an entire Chaos run and like how to navigate it, which honestly has remained largely the same, but especially now with Chaos Delegation, right? I personally do not farm Chaos anymore. I just do my Chaos Delegations and let that determine when I'm going to do the next thing, pretty much. I admittedly got super burned out trying to farm that Haru deck, so Chaos Delegation is a godsend for me. Oh, the base version doesn't have retain. Damn. I was thinking about exhausting it, but I realized I should have just saved it, so I messed up the sequencing on that turn a little bit. Nope, not enough. Oh, come on. Ah, close, man. Man, I really miss Chizuru. I love her animations. Oh, let's heal while we can because this dude's definitely dying. Yeah, I really wish... I'm also a bit bummed out by that because, look, I'm not going to go back and worry about the achievements after the fact. Like, I'm just not going to do it, so... I will not be an... I mean, I'm never really an achievement hunter, but, like, this season in particular, I'm sure my points are going to be terrible. Predator's Blade is really good with Chizuru because the multi attacks. Was gonna build OG Rin, but Rin 3 looks interesting. Wait, who's Rin 2? I am so lost. Hold on, back up, Drag. Who is Rin 2 and who's Rin 3? Pause. Oh, I got a censorship clown in my comments. No thanks. Chizuru is 2, Faye is... Well, Faye's gonna be a ranger though, right? I guess I haven't seen enough of her kit, so I'm not sure like what she's gonna do, but I would assume that because she's a ranger, she's gonna be more of like a deck cycling and drawing effect with her attacks. I have not seen I haven't really seen otherwise one way or another. We don't need the heal, so we're gonna just shuffle this next time. No, her design is sick though. I will say and agree with that. Huge fan of her design. Bro, Chizuru just be hitting like a tank in this sortie though. God damn. This is the elite node, right? I kind of got, yeah, I got distracted there for a second, but this is the elite node too. Shit. No, it'd have to crit to deal enough. Okay, now we're properly using the damage reduction. Yeah, Chizuru is... I know that Chizuru's binding stuff got a lot of hate on release, but we had actually built quite a few decks that capitalize on the activate other combatants cards. Like, she's really, really good in the right teams, but I also recognize that people just didn't really want to... Really didn't want to put in the effort to, like, make her decent. So, it is what it is. God damn. Okay, well, now we're gonna for sure heal. No, I'm like, please don't crit so we can get the heal off Sword of the Moon, but womp womp. 3 attack cards, game 1 morale, sure. Sweet baby Jesus, draw 3, man. Anyways, so 3 for each hit of the next. Tsukiyomi upgrades into the. Tsukiyomi is obviously really good with Oni because it's gonna give us 12 total. I do really love extra snack time though. No, I think we have to take the other snack time, to be honest, because it's additional, has the extra exhaust for us for deck thinning. Free defense, sure. Well, no, apparently, so I was asking earlier because people were saying that her kit and everything got revealed, but I haven't seen it. Oh, it's on Reddit. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, that's pretty. I'll read through the cards here in a second. Ooh, I do not like cards going in deck, though. Oh, sweet Jesus. What is she doing some fan trick shenanigans? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, gotta have the censorship on the chest, man. God damn. All right. When using this card to trigger Flame Dance, draw. Okay, so she does have a self-cycling ability. Upgrade. When drawing cards outside of regular start of turn, Descent +1. Shuffle 8 Flame Dance Melody cards in a draw pile. Draw 2 cards. This will be a Season 4 character for us. Equal to... Put a number of Flame Dance Melody cards from your draw pile into your hand equal to the amount of Descent stacks gained this turn. So every extra draw gives you a Descent stack because of the upgrade. Wildfire. For each hit, trigger a Flame Dance Melody card from graveyard against the enemy. Ooh, I don't know if I like that at all. Yeah, like, I don't want to... Like, I'm sure she's fine, but it just reminds me of a worse... Well, I guess it's not a worse Serennial, it's a different Serennial, right? Because one has the advantage of you don't have to draw a billion cards, you just get them all back for free on break. The other one doesn't care if the boss has a tenacity bar, you just get them back by drawing a bunch by themselves. So, like, it's the same thing. It's just Serennial. It's Serennial Core 2.0. That's all it is. She looks way better than her kit. God damn it, Neo. Oh, someone just tagged me for the, Cool. Appreciate the link for all the cards, too. I guess let me check the YouTube. I guess the unfortunate part is, like, I'm just way too late to making a video on it anyways, which is a bummer. Let me go back. Okay. Let's work on this run. Yeah, more men when, right? Is she the next limited? I would not expect her to be limited. No. I'd be willing to bet she is the between season 4 and or preseason and season 4 character. I don't remember this event, so YOLO. Start a battle 3 vulnerable to all enemies and decrease stress of allies by 2 is pretty damn good, actually. We'll roll a 14. I don't care how long it takes. Yeah, because, like, imagine if they made her seasonal just for us, right? Like, people would die. The riots would be next level, man. Okay, we gotta... Definitely can remove some stuff. Sure, it's cheap enough. Let's get her upgrade card. We need a weapon, I guess, basically, if anything. Right, nope, let's just flash. What do we even want? The other one is 60% damage to 1 or less. Bounded Dusk gets the you know what, whatever. Yeah, like the 0 cost is kind of what I was thinking of. The activate could be interesting, but I don't know like what third character we're getting yet. I feel like just 2 free AP is going to be good enough. Cool. Who do I want in the next combatant sortie refresh? It doesn't matter to me. Like, I enjoy playing everybody. I kind of already forgotten who was in the first rotation. Whoever is in the rotation, we will play. Like, that's just how it is. Because I want the extra currency that you get for picking those characters. Man, screw it. I'll do an Owen run, whatever. Boy, howdy. That did not work the way that we wanted it to. Okay. That's on me. We should have done it the other way first, but whatever. Oh, boy, that's awkward. I mean, we can freely exhaust Shadow of the Moon because we're going to build it back up, right? Just annoying that we had it bind 1 already. But we don't want to get rid of the other stuff that we have. Just try to dump a bunch of damage into this guy really quickly. There we go. There's our Shadow of the Moon back, which is great. And then sure, a little damage reduction goes a long way. Bro, why did they remove Veronica's ears? Are you kidding me? Oh, get out of here, man. I did not even see what card got used. My bad. Okay, the damage increase 1. Like, what are they doing over there, man? What they got going on over there? Why are rabbits not allowed in China? Can somebody help me out? No, my Shadow of the Moon. Rude. Damn, I can't believe they did me like that, man. All right, it's not rank 5, but YOLO, man. Ah, close. Apparently someone shared all the CN art changes. And I just saw Veronica without her ears, and it bothers me on an emotional level. I think I have to go write a firm, what's the word for it? A sternly written email. All right, what do we got? It's like not even good, man. Sure. Weapon increase just to deal more damage, but not really the one that we want. I am going to obtain this anyways. I will spend crystals. It doesn't matter. I need the goods, man. Was this a Cerulean run, or was that the last one? Or Rudy, I guess. Discard, gain AP. Not that one. Odd number crowd. No. Didn't turn. No. 21 is always good. What fate do I have? No. Okay, we do have Ruddy. So probably 21. I don't really need the extra AP, and I don't think it works with Cheezer anyways. Yep. All right, whatever. The good old classic, why would you pick anything other than 21? Here we go again. All right, who is joining us next in the sort? Girl, what would you even have? No, I'm not picking you out of get out of here. What the? Bro, she needs her own cards to work. How is she recommended here? No. Oh, for the love of God. Oh yeah, what happened to Hugo? That is a damn good question. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me just pull this up and we'll go like character by character. Let me scroll back up. Oh, wrong button. Bro, I can't even tell what is different on Luke. Are you shitting me? They got rid of his red eye, I guess. Less boobs. Yep, the pants one. We've seen that before. Less boobs. Again, unpopular opinion, man, but I think this Tressa looks better. Jesus, that is a nerf. Holy hell. God, and the ears, man. Woo! Yeah, Veronica, it just looks terrible. What is different? Oh, can't have red eyes. Right. I keep forgetting. Cannot have red eyes. Less boobs. Sure. Whatever, man. And again, she looks way better here. I'm sorry. Sure. The chest is different. Clothing. Chest covered up. Okay, what on earth is that, though? And yeah, that one makes... Or actually, how can they show the... Oh, God. Yeah, so the last time that this came up, the last time that I had to care about any about this is when Legends of Runeterra was trying to get global. You can't have red eyes. You can't have skeletons. You can't have blood, obviously. What is the other random ass? Obviously, like, cleavage and stuff. There was one other, like, really strange rule that they had to change. No, this is just for the China server. Yeah, I forget what the last one is, though. There's one other random art rule that they have. Horns? Oh, I think it might have been religious symbolism was the other one. I guess, did Orlea get changed? Hold on, let me go look at Orlea. That's probably like the dead giveaway. Yep, Orlea had her cross removed. So yeah, the other one is religious notation. I think horns themselves are okay. It's just they can't be red and have horns or something like that. There's something about how like demons have to get changed. Again, who are we even pick? I'm just gonna pick Magna, man. Whatever. I don't know what this team is doing. Most amount of crystallization, I guess. Oh, sweet Jesus. Sure. Yep, we're just gonna go straight across again, YOLO man. No, the animals one I don't know. That's not something that I've come across previously, so I can't speak on that side of it. That one does stump me quite a bit. It all comes down to like different publishers and different BS. So like there's also if it's like a Chinese developer versus if it's an external vendor developer or external developer, right? That also matters. So like there's a whole slew of bullshit that goes into all that stuff. And I shouldn't say bullshit, I say bullshit out of frustration, but there's like a whole bunch of legal and red tape and nonsense that you have to deal with if you try to enter the CN market from outside the CN market. It's also why we don't have the Genshin trading card game in the West, because it started in China. How they got Riftbound out of China so fast for Riot will still be a shock to me. All right, well, neither one of you is attacking. That makes this easy. I'll savor ego points, man. Whatever. Delegations have saved a lot of our sanity. We can all agree on that one for sure. Oh, I forgot I have the draw too, man. I gotta use the shield first. Oh. Two health. Sure, whatever. All right, let's see what healing we can get really quickly. That will kill you. And then she's gonna get a little bit more healing for attacking. Great. What do you know? It's more snack time. Okay, we probably have too much snack time at this point. I wonder what the upgraded version of Rune Lance is. Oh no, this one resets? That's dumb. Damn. How is this one worse than the normal version? That's kind of annoying, man. Sure, whatever. Oh, we got that dog. Alright, whatever. Just get a little bit of shield and a counterattack, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't have a cap, I guess, but like, how realistic is it that you're stacking that up to a meaningful amount? Feels like it's very difficult to get any meaningful value out of it. All right, well, that's womp womp. Oh. I will remember to use that ability first. Alright, well, stacking up damage on Oni Hunt is definitely going to do us some favors. Bro, how did you not die from that? Oh, I guess we should have exhausted the Sword of the Moon first, but I guess I could just cycle these now. The other guy's not attacking us anytime soon. Alright, it's just me and that dog. Just me and that dog ready to attack. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. A little bit of overkill, but we'll take those. Oh, Jesus, Yu-Gi-Oh! Aztecs. 90 piercing damage, exhaust all non-attack cards in hand, add 1 for each exhausted card. Increase by 2. No. What? I was so busy reading the Yu-Gi-Oh! Text, I didn't even notice the middle one, man. Yeah, that is, who wants to tell me what that card does, by the way? All right. Okay, so apply to vulnerable. It's got to have some type of counterattack on it, and it's also giving shield. Yeah, so the base version is if you have full HP, it becomes 0 cost. But then, like, why is counterattack mentioned in here too? It is certainly a card of all time. We are just gonna skip it for my own sanity, though. Oh, is the 2 counterpart part of the basic effect? I don't remember the... Oh, it's probably upgraded for sortie, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Like, I do not remember the counterattack part baked in. God damn. After creating a random upgrade card, activate that card. One cost cards is just Shadow of the Moon right now, right, man? Like, it's not gonna work on our moons, and if it gets decreased, whatever. Okay, sure. Do whatever this does, man. You got me. It has pulverized too? All right. Ah, damn. Hold on. We can get a divine upgrade, I guess, right? What is this doing again? When an ally upgrade card is used, increase the amount of... it does not say until end of turn, I guess. Whatever. We're doing fine. All right, we'll do a upgrade challenge again, boys. What do we get? We have Mr. Summoner, who is going to apparently make us discard cards and hate myself. Got it. Love that for us. Thank you. I feel like we can probably just burn... Oh, God, we're about to have a breakdown, though. I feel like we can break through this. I feel like we can just burn the guy. Oh, I guess these do cost 1 by default. Maybe I'm a liar. I mean, this should give us the should give us a tenacity break so we can at least do both moons here. All right, so she's definitely gonna have a little bit of a breakdown. Not quite what we wanted. All right, giving us one more turn. Very nice of them. Yeah, good enough. All right. Easy. Oh shit! It's a new day in Grand Blue. I guess we have a. Oh shit! That I was supposed to be doing my lusters, man. That's what I forgot. I think there's a free pull, if I remember correctly, for the Full Metal Alchemist. So I'm gonna try to use my my streamer luck, as it were, to get something out of this. Or was it a free regular draw? Or was it a free draw on the? Oh no, the free draw is on the regular banner. No. All right, well sure, we'll do our free draw all the same. All right, nothing. Unfortunate. And then I'm gonna do my daily 90 on the collab because I do very much need a character, and it's like 75 cents. Whatever it comes out to after currency conversion. And nothing. All right, well, saddest song ever. We will have to wait for there's like 20 free draws still on the collab, but we really do need to get Maria, or Mira rather. Womp womp. We did get Big Man Armstrong himself though, so we just gotta get our unit to go with the summon. Oh, sick! We got Cerulean Fate, man. All right, we just gotta find one more. You know what? Sure, because we have the other one that gets multi-attack if we have it. So that's something for us. Just give me some equipment, man. Whatever. Feel like we don't need the health there. All right, we got a shop. We have a good amount of gold here. We're feeling pretty great, pretty great. We're basically missing a weapon, I guess, at this point. I don't know if these work or not, but I want to test it out. We don't need a rest, so we're just gonna take some upgrades here. And okay, I did maybe grab too many snack times. I see now. I just really wanted the heals. No. Oni Hunt's become one of our like main damage dealers, so I feel like we should upgrade this. Well, none of that went the way that I wanted it to. Sure. The retain is at least interesting because we are able to save it if we want to like shield up for a turn instead. Oh boy, I do not miss this guy. I hate this mechanic so much. All right, I just need 25 more lusters to go, man. And I'll have Geisenberger unlocked. Boy, howdy, that is looking rough for us. So I guess let me actually use my cards in the right order. What the hell was that just happened? I missed something there. We will happily exhaust the Strike of Darkness here. All right, get our free damage increase. You got it, man. I mean, that's not nothing for a heal. I mean, that's pretty solid when you stack it up. Yippee! Yeah, sure. It costs 1 just to make sure he dies, I guess. Blah. I guess we should technically heal while we can. I'm not gonna like go overboard on the healing, but he's not attacking us, so it does give us opportunity to heal up a bit more. So just burn our snack times on just whatever to heal a bit, and then we can just end on a Predator's Blade to give her a little bit more healing. That's something. No, because we're always gonna have Shadow of the Moon in our hand. That's all kind of whatever. Oh, we did have 1 more healing outlet. You are correct. My bad. Weapon, I guess? But again, like, ugh. Oh, I forgot to check how these stack together, if we got a bunch of shield or not. 1 counterattack on vulnerable, or 1 vulnerable on counterattack is pretty sick. I mean, we do have a shield card. But this would give us the, this would give us the hit back on everybody, which would be nice at the same time. It's just nice insurance so we get like a heavy ad stage, I guess. That would otherwise just like kill us on the spot. And I think otherwise we're just using snack times to remove the dark blades where we can. So I think everything else stays the same. Okay, don't want to waste too much. I'm just going to take the safe option here and heal. I guess we'll do 1 more reset just in case. There, it is the boss next. Like, might as well see if there's something else we can leverage. All right, good. So this one's a little bit unfortunate because, again, we do want to split our damage. Oh God, Glorious Resistance. Oh my God, right, because that 1 upgrade is giving us neutral, oh God, it is giving us extra upgrades. Okay, I assumed that upgrade did nothing. But I am apparently a big fool. Okay, well, now we're taking extra damage every turn because I hate everything. I might be in danger. And I'm pretty sure we can't gain AP off that anyways because of Chizuru. Cool. I am just gonna die to RNG. I love everything. It's a lot of damage to try to make up, man. Yeah, and again, we don't get the... Oh my god, we don't get the damage either. That's so annoying. Oh, wait, did he get the... Oh no, why did he deal more damage now? 20 times 3. That could barely keep us alive, but then we're not getting past the other guys. Oh wait, we won't have the AP then. Never mind. Oh my god. Hold on, we gotta redo that anyways. Oh, never mind. Ah. All right. Well, we died to whatever that card was that gave us glorious evolution and just killed us on the spot. All right. Well, lesson learned. Never take that. Or that was just a random. What card was that on, man? Yeah, this... After creating a random common upgrade card, activate that card. Excuse me? That just killed us on the spot, man. Losing 10% of our health every single turn, and then because we're Chizuru, we don't even get the AP off of it. I assumed that upgrade did nothing. We just... Okay, well, that's a lesson learned, but... Bro, I just killed myself with the Divine for no value. That was like an extra, what, 300 damage a turn just because? All right, pro tip, stay away from this Divine and Sortie, man. That was not a good time. Oh, that bums me out, bro. Oh, hell yeah. 61 Magna. Let's go. Well, got 10 stamina back. Yes, it is a Togepi hoodie. There we go. Is that... Okay, you guys can see that. There we go. Whoa. I gotta close out of all that. Paimon, Shneznaya, oh boy. No thanks. Oh. Picking Narja instead of Ray might have been the play earlier. Well, the issue with Narja is that Veracity does not scale. I guess we are on stage 0, but Veracity itself just does not scale in a meaningful way to dig you out of the healing pits. But I'll agree otherwise that, like, Narja is just good, right? And in terms of, like, the new attack focus build, especially because of... I guess we're just going to open... All right, let's just open it again. Let me, or I guess, reset all of this. Let's open up Chizuru. Let me share. Right, so... How would I update this again? I have not built the basic attack one in like so long at this point. This, we want the exhaust. So technically Bound of Dust depends on like what character that you put it in. Decrease cards fixes your persona cost issue, which is nice. Potentially. Oni Hunt is going to be our Moon Slash. Draw for cycling. So one of the challenges, though, I'm not sure exactly what this is going to look like with oops. Right, because there's still the classic, like, oh, you could just run all four. Because, like, Psionic does not have a good persona card, right? No. You would have to run the... Where is it? Like, you'd have to run the discard 2 to get the most out of this, but I don't know how you're going to pair this with Narja to get, like, a valuable... This... Or I guess, no, this is still giving you the most morale, technically. This is still correct. Yeah, this is still technically... Gosh darn it, add... This... This... There you go. So, like, something like this is going to be your highest optimal damage output for Chizuru. And again, nice that, like, these 3 cards are going to exhaust themselves, so it is just a 4-card deck. The problem is then, like, we have to be at AP neutral if we're going to try to rely on Bound at Dusk. Again, Bound at Dusk often hurts us more than helps us a lot of times, especially if we're trying to run this with, like, a Mika build, so you'd want to do something like this instead. But this gives you 6 attack cards, the double value off Persona, and then you have, like, the Persona Luster that gives you the plus 150% damage, I guess, is where you'd want to be. And then Narja has her Bottomless Hunger card, right, which allows you to get around the Tsukiyomi issue, which is why Narja was going to be one of the best pairings. Because then you do, or I guess let me do it this way so you guys can actually see both side by side. Do this. So I was using the retain one because I wanted to stack up for Shadow. Draw one. This. This. And that is 120. I guess another case where you could just, you know, go for the 4 that way. Or no, sorry, because we have to have the Persona. Right. We need the Persona Luster, which would be... action count, because you're likely using the... Or I guess we don't care about the action count one anymore, right? Because it doesn't work with the... It doesn't work with Gospel anymore, now that that's been proven. So we just want any attack... Gosh darn it. We want any attack Persona. Honestly, I think you take Shockwave just to help with AoE packs. This. Why do I feel like I forgot something? No, because yeah, then it's Divine. I think you just stack. You're always gonna just go for the morale variant then. Like, maybe they fix this card at one point, maybe they don't. I don't know, man. This... I guess you could also try to do it this way to get the 1 extra, because you're gonna have the weight. You're gonna have like 1 card that doesn't cycle, or 2 cards that don't cycle themselves, and the extra Moon Slash is relevant So yeah, I think you give up the neutral spot for the extra Oni hunt for 2 more attacks. And then yeah, I use Shackles of Hunger because I stack the Oh, I'm forgetting that you need one of the other I forgot you have to split the veracity. That was the issue I ran into last time. You want like one of each. Because you do need some type of attunement if you're going to try to set up the Shackles combo with the Shadow of the Moon. But if you don't want to maximize the damage on Shadow of the Moon, I mean, you could just go for the attunement 6 and then just have this be like the... Because isn't there a draw one on this, if I remember correctly? Or is it the morale I'm thinking of? Yeah, draw one of this unit works, I guess. Because the draw, if you have mealtime in your hand, is always going to draw into a bottomless hunger. So yeah, something like that. I don't want to spend a ton of time thinking about this right now, but again, the Persona card being a huge upgrade for what we have, right? And then your last spot's just going to be the Cassius deck, because Cassius is the most damage boosting support in the game now. So until we see maybe what Adelheid is. So something like this plus the Cassius deck that I've shared a lot previously would be like the highest damage amount that you can get out of her basics. Because what is Ray again? Ray would only be 40 plus the... There's no way that... Oh, no, because you wouldn't have Devil Dice. Yeah. So, yeah, this is still better than the Ray variant. Ray is what we used previously just because it was like a 0-card deck that you could run with them, but the new Cassius being a huge damage boost with the Persona, I think is just too good otherwise, right? And then thanks to Bottomless Hunger, you're always going to have... Not always, obviously there's some draw RNG, but with 3 Bottomless Hungers and you have the Bound that I deleted here that reduces costs, like you should be able to cycle through all of this. Actually, how much is this now that I think about it, right? Because, do I have... I guess we'll just pull this up on the side. I don't know what documents I had on me. So she doesn't add any base herself. Oh, no, she does if we find 2 cards to discard. So... 120% from herself. Narja is going to add 150 plus the 60 plus... Veracity is 30 each, if I remember correctly. Predation we're not going to count right now. And then Cassius is going to add another 50, plus he's going to add another 240 for the morale. On the low end? Yeah, so whatever that all equals. So you're getting an additional... 750% damage to your moon slashes. Sorry, no, 800 because I forgot the 50 for veracity or voluntary control. So you're getting plus 800 times 2 technically. So you're getting 1600% damage per moon slash. 1600, and then we're creating 8 in total. So before you add in the multiplicative factors, you're doing about 13,000% damage. Which sounds okay, I guess. %, basic damage on 1 and 0. 4 morale on Predator Strike. I guess let me remember everything that Ray has. No, because it has to be 0 cost. Yeah, so that doesn't work. So plus 40. This card's irrelevant. Uh, 80 to make her like a 0 cost deck. Okay, so it's a 1 card, or I guess it would still be a 2 card deck. Oh wait, this is a multiplicative factor, not a additive. This one is additive. For morale. The thing is, you don't get the extra draw off devil dice, and there's an AP cost associated to it. But an 80% multiplicative is going to be really nice. Okay, off the top of my head, I'm not sure which is going to do more damage, but Cassius is going to be easier to play. And you can use the same Cassius build that you farm for every other character you should be putting him with this season. So, like, you don't lose anything by just using that Cassius deck. Yeah, I think this is, like, where you want to be otherwise. Is Sue streaming at all? Nope, Sue is not online. Okay. Well, I need to actually eat something today, which means I have to go fix my microwave situation. So that's gonna do it for today. We were able to clear floor 150 with a triple support team. You love to see it. Actually, let's pull that back up again. Why do I have an alert on my storage? I will figure out later who I'm using that chaos delegation on, I guess. Totally sidetracked myself with that. Simulation. Tower of Screams. There it is. Okay, there's our beautiful lineup. So we were able to clear floor 150 with a triple support build with Narja as our carry. Wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. Unfortunately, climbing from 101 to 150 is an absolute it's dreadful, truly. So we'll work on that slowly but surely over the season or in the next season as well. But you know, I got my 2 favorites done plus Mika, so that's something at least. But we'll see where that goes in the future. But otherwise, again, I apologize, gotta go run out, find a microwave and all that good stuff while it's still light out and I need to eat something like beyond just the fruit bowl that I had. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Thanks for joining us here on a early Saturday stream. Make sure to hit that follow button or hit subscribe if you haven't already. Stay up to date on the latest Chaos Zero Nightmare news. And otherwise, we might be looking into some other, like, checking out Mongol Stardive again next week, or maybe give Star Savior one last shout out. We'll have to wait and see. But otherwise, we'll try to get another video out tomorrow if I have time to edit this deck and all that good stuff. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.